We're in church. Yeah, because it's Easter. It's Easter Sunday, so we have to be in church right now. I'm gonna make myself tiny. There we go. Whoop. Perfection. Okay. Yeah, sorry, I was gonna do this earlier, but I had Toxic Men to watch instead. So anyway, hello. My controller's not connected. No. How am I supposed to like? No. How am I supposed to play the game in comfort? Ugh. Previously, we spoke to the computer lady. Crabman nearly died from looking at the stained glass window. The Crabman? Really? Hello, why Clyde Wenroot? That is a very long name. I'm gonna stick with Rudy. Or maybe I should just stick with Y. Hello. You have famous people in your city? That's me, yeah, definitely. Famous. Super, super famous. I don't... my controller works! Oh my god, yes. Okay, no. Crabman was fine. What are you talking about? Crabman was great. Oh, fuck, this game is still lagging in this area. Wait, are we okay here? Nope, nope. Church is still cursed. Okay, yeah, I wanted to talk to this lady because we got to talk to her a little bit and she was like, I'm investigating the tear in the universe that is situated solely in this church. And you guys are kind of messing around. I'm like, yeah. Hello.
Yes, what is it?
Suna! Suna, I love you, girl. About the 2mm hole again. Did we talk to her about everything?
The swallow, you mean? What about it?
Oh, I forgot. She had a really nice voice. No, I think we talked to her about everything.
Great. Thanks.
Okay. Did we have anything else to look at over here? I had to stop before something. I swear there was something else we were doing. Maybe in the machines. She sent you to get the backup filament. You know what? We've got a quest log. Also, my journal, my game journal, is not up to date. So currently I have Explore Church, which we have done, so I get to tick that off, but I left my pens in the kitchen, so don't ask me why my pens are all in the kitchen. I'm gonna come back. Okay, I got my pens. Now I can annotate. Okay, we have explored the church. Cancel that off the list. Communism at 10. We've got communism at 10, but we need to find a passphrase. I don't even know where to begin for that, so... And the other thing on the list, which I really want to do, is open the door in the kitchen of the whirling in rags. But I think that one is also kind of a we'll get there when we get there. We don't really have a plan for that one, so let's go with what she wants. Get myself organized. That's just my life. You can't build communism alone. Oh yeah, okay. Missing insects. Find out the real reason why the trap was empty. Local kids might know. Did we talk to the local kids? I feel like we did. Offer figurines to Dolores Day. We can't give that to her because she's a goddess, so... Find Idiot Doom Spiral's jacket. We did find it. I don't want to give it back. Well, yeah, we talked to Kuna. You said fuck off, so I guess that's just what we have to do. Hold on to the spirits and wait for the signal. I don't want to wait for a signal. I want to sell it and not have to deal with alcohol. Dead body. Go to Billy Majine's apartment and deliver the bad news. In North Martinez, apartment number 20. Where is that? We gotta do that. I don't want to do that, but we gotta do it. Estelle refused to talk to you about friends. Maybe she'll open up later. Okay, we have to set up the nightclub. Ooh, tell Andre about Suna's thoughts on the nightclub. Yeah, let's do that. I know, I never want to give people bad news, but, like, we gotta. I can't believe Ollie's a fascist. I mean, I can, but I also... It's just kind of wild to hear. It's like, I think that's what I kind of love about this game. Like, I don't consider myself to be overly sure about my political views, you know? Like, I don't go out my way to look for politics because I find it very depressing most of the time. And I actively kind of block it from my timeline because it's like, I'm gonna get it in my face every day. I don't want to see it when I'm scrolling online. Like, online is where I keep it away, but then I mostly stay online, so. But then this game is kind of making me go, ooh, what is the lesser of all the evils? To me, at least. Like, not that any of these are good. Like, it's kind of putting it into perspective. Literally nothing in politics is good. No, there is no stance that is good. And I don't like any of them. But it's kind of forced me to be like, but if I had to choose... Yeah, no extreme is good. This relay tower coordinates boat traffic in the bay. Barely. Whoa, it sounded like something fell there. Yeah, and now I'm like, what if communism? There's the creepy bird. How's the volume? I'm getting the sense that the music is once again swelling. Streamer mode. Ah, yes. Turn it down a little bit. Voiceover should always be max. Dialogue should always be fine, yeah. That's why I just don't like the music swelling too much. Environment. Let's turn that down then. Okay. Oh, it's a door that we can't open. Even though we got the ability for it. What a useless ability. Ooh. Oh, that's the thing that we can't interact with. What? How did I miss this? Evil door. Evil. It auto fails even on double sixes? That doesn't make any sense!
The scruffy haired little...
Okay, they don't seem to want to talk to me.
The scruffy haired...
Mister, what were you doing in my fireplace?
There was a phasmid in it. I was trying to catch it.
Oh. Okay.
She not seriously. I love her. She's so cute.
Bye!
Farewell, child. I wanted to talk to you about the phasmid outside, but apparently there was nothing to say about it. Why, hello there.
Waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards.
Fuck.
Simmer down. Simmer down, bastards.
Kim is making this too awkward. Kim! Go away. I'm trying to pick up ladies. Okay, how the fuck do I find those kids again? No, I don't want to give my jacket to this guy. It's my jacket now. I want it. I just won't ever finish that quest. They were like supposed to be up here somewhere. Hey! Who are they? The rave kids? Yeah, the rave kids. Oh, they're probably up there. Okay, but wait, I found someone and I need to speak with them. We've got new characters, you guys. Oh my god, let me see these new characters, please. Hello.
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
A blonde man, is that how you spell blonde? Stands next to his son, pointing to the weather-worn ruins. He sees you approaching and smiles.
You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Tran Heilostam. You must be Kim Kisaragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
What's hypertext? Also, how do you know Kim?
Nice to meet you.
Hyper what?
Yes, hypertext. Young Carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
Hyperlinks? In physical thingies? What was that about the windows?
Oh yes, so Mikhail. They had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall.
What? That's so clever. Although, couldn't they just put curtains on? Like, did they have to black out a whole wall? So, like, when they're not using their monitors, you know, they can open the windows.
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course.
How?
Mikhail, say hi to the officers.
He rests his hand on the boy's shoulders. The child stays hidden behind the hem of his father's coat, clutching to his worm-themed coloring book.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night
Mikhail.
trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into Worms lately.
Aw, cute.
The man speaks in the artificial cadence of a professor, or someone who's been on too many radio shows.
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in '08. we could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
He points to the building again.
This man is your half-brother. You feel it.
What?
But why?
What are you talking about?
Well, get a load of this guy. He really enjoys his trivia.
He does.
The Orbis programming language
Trivia
was
time.
named after its inventor, Victor Orbis, a cybernetician from Grad. They run Vox in the Occidental countries.
Oh my god, I'm clever too. What's so fascinating about an empty old building?
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building.
He raises his hand to his eye, springtime sun warming his handsome face. All four of you turn to admire the mural before you. I like him.
What not a lot of people know is this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Hold on. What's R&D?
Wait, what's R&D?
Apologies, it's an acronym for research and development. They don't use it anymore.
Is that really such an old term that I didn't know? Because I know what that is, but how did I not know what that is? He smiles brightly, laugh lines around his eyes.
You're probably more familiar with RTD, Research and Technological Development.
Ooh, interesting.
Mea culpa. You are not familiar with that one either. This man is a bookhead.
Because of your brain damage. Wow, thanks, Pi. Maybe it really is just not used as much. Because R&D is used pretty commonly nowadays. But maybe in this universe it's not. Which kind of does implicate, like, a different type of specialization. Like, for instance, technology in this. Although, that's kind of weird, because, like, it doesn't feel like this world is so technologically advanced, you know? But it is. It's weird. I haven't seen much technology so far. I mean, they have motor vehicles. What are they called? Are they called motor vehicles? Wait. What do they call them again? Like, what are the cars called? Motor carriages. Yeah. They've got motor carriages. It's so weird. Look at the building looming over you.
It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
I don't think I've heard of this Feld Electrical.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains. They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve, or should I say they were developing an ace up their sleeve? I'm mixing my metaphors here.
What was the ace?
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
Ooh, a tape computer.
An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer. Which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
He grins, admiring the sentence he just produced. He's such teacher vibes.
Indeed. What?
He reminds me of one of the science teachers where I work, where he just, like, will start spouting random trivia about random things that are completely unrelated to his subject. Because he does chemistry, right? But literally I would not be able to tell walking into his classroom because everything is just so... It's just so full of random junk. And he will take every opportunity to show it off. And then he'll talk about so much random things happening in the world. And it's just so interesting. I love hearing someone just go so into their passion.
The revolution!
The boy wipes his nose on his sleeve. We finally heard Mikkel. Heidelstum.
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes. Possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins. All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
Ooh. So the town is just full of like... I wonder if they knew about the tear in the universe. Since it's for research. I'm going to write that down. Well, you never know. Have we heard much of Feld? I feel like this is the first time we've heard of it. Feld. R and E. You're saying the Feld Electrical built this boardwalk?
Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
A pleasure wheel?
Lieutenant looks wistfully at the horizon, as if picturing gondolas rising to the sky. That's what we saw in the map. I was looking for that. It would have been helpful if someone told me it was destroyed.
Perhaps reminded of a childhood memory. It's clear he would prefer there were a big wheel lighting up the coast.
Aww.
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinez was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans.
Oh, so that's what happened to their whole project. What happened to the engineers?
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys.
Oh no.
But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers...
Why would you smile at that?
He means that the boys got shot by the communists. The boys were bourgeois.
Oh. It means, oh my god, no!
Tape computers.
He nods, wind tussling his suit jacket. Yes. I'm not scarring this child. What did the revolutionaries do with these advanced tape computers?
They used them for military communications, but also to write and send out press releases. The most notorious example being Le Décret de Mars. What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created Commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02.
You said that so quickly.
A short-lived legislative foundation for a short-lived utopia.
It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bombessier d'Insolente. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree.
Ooh, maybe we could read it. We have money.
I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
Oh, this is so cute. I love them. They're so cute. How do those tape computers work? Do they work like radio computers? I don't even know how radio computers in this world work.
Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware.
He raises his finger, remembering something.
Buckle up.
Ooh.
10 years ago, I did a little
The encyclopedia is so happy.
freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Wompty Dumpty Dum Center in Vredefort, Oranje.
The
It
Wompty
raised the
Dumpty
same
Dum.
questions, and we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Juice joined the team, trying to...
He did it. He said, Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center, like it's the most natural thing in the world.
Oh my god, please.
What the hell is a Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center? And who the hell are Keith and Guy Juiced?
Why is Encyclopedia so upset? I thought you would love this knowledge. Okay, wait. Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center.
The Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center for Contemporary Art. The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's
There it is
notion
again,
of memory, and
those
so
words.
there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ockerman, chose to...
You're making this up. Cam, is he making this up?
In fact, I'm not. The Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center.
He clears his throat.
But perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
Made of black film and folding tape structures.
Cool. USEM should get some of those.
Even one would be very useful. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionaries setting fire to the precious device. But so they did. The Feld playback experiment vanished into the fires of '07.
Sad. Wait, what was the thought? Hey, we have a thought going right now. Wumpty Dumpty Dum. We lose one suggestion though. It's Wednesday evening. Something heinously exciting is underway. People have gathered beneath the billowing roof of an oddly shaped trophy building, sipping wine and exchanging opinions. 29-year-old Wonder twins, Guy and Keith Juiced, are the stars of the show, with their bomber jackets and white sneakers, head curators of this art exhibition. It's the Wumpty Dum the Domiest. What? The Wumpty Dum the Domiest event of the year. All the cool kids have RSVP'd. Where are you if you are not there? Please. Okay, wait. The Feld playback experiment?
Yes, the official name of the prototype. Some sources report it as the Feld playback experience, but those are incorrect.
Why did the revolutionaries destroy it? Well, probably because they wanted to just get rid of everything.
Who knows? Maybe it was an accident,
Hey,
or
level
maybe
up.
they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside that building.
Okay, I wanted to ask something else.
But of course, what else?
No! You look like somebody who has money. Do you have money?
I do have some money, yes, but that's not what's really important here.
He brushes it off like it's not a thing at all.
No, I mean, come on. You need the money. If it's not a thing, he can give you some.
I don't want your money. I just wanted to see whether my profiling skills were working. Could I have some of that unimportant money then?
Oh no, I don't have it on me, officer. I was talking in more general terms.
Oops.
I'm just spending time with my kid here, showing him around the lesser-known parts of our hometown. It wouldn't be wise to carry huge amounts of cash on such expeditions.
Not that he would have to worry about being robbed. He looks surprisingly buff. Does he work out?
Bruh. This is so weird. First I'm like, do you have any money? No. Okay. Do you work out? I feel like he's just gonna grab his kid and run away.
I do some Lomantang stick fighting now and then.
Ooh.
Lo Mantang stick fighting is a form of martial arts originating from the island of Lo Mantang. It uses slender wooden sticks for confronting the opponent.
Like kendo? A form of martial arts from the Isle of Lomantang, right?
Actually, a great many cultures have their own version of stick fighting, such as the sacred Mabolo tradition of the Harli people. A name deriving from the butterfruit tree traditionally used for crafting the long, slender sticks, whereas the sticks used in other cultures.
You doze off as he paints you a comprehensive picture of the history of stick fighting among mankind, seasoning it with unexpected pop culture references.
Ooh.
Man, he's good at speaking. People must love him.
But anyway, I'm boring you with details again. You were saying?
Yeah, I'm literally falling asleep. I don't remember what I was saying.
Then I guess everything got said, right?
Okay. Thanks for all the interesting information.
No, thanks to you for having me and little Mikael here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
Pick your brain. If anything, this was rather one-sided. He did the talking. Whatever.
I think Retric's a bit jelly. He's got more people skills than us. What an interesting conversation.
You see, I once...
Wait, can we get in? There's stairs inside. How do we get in? Interesting. Okay. Okay, I'm looking for teenagers. This map has me so lost. I don't think it's this way. Oh my god, I'm back here again. I need to escape. I need a way out. Where am I? How do I leave? Wait, it was up here, right? No, it is up here. Okay, cool. No, that's the church again. Fuck. Wait, they're over there! Oh my god, they're literally right next to the church.
Back to the heavyweight jam.
Oh my god.
Hardcore! Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega! Here comes the night!
Hardcore.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
As soon as there's something's amiss, headphones were sold. Convince yours. Fuck. Fuck. No!
Goodbye, officer.
Damn it, god damn it! Where's my logic? Where's my logic? Yes! Okay.
We're close.
No, not you.
True. Hard. It's hard. Skibberdees. Hi again.
Skibbity.
So, how are things going?
Oh my god.
A number of
Yes!
things don't
Fuck
add
yeah!
up. Let's take a look. How about gather around, kids?
I'll listen to drama. Okay, kids, now gather round.
The young speed freak puts down a busted capacitor and looks at you. The one with the large head seems very enthusiastic about whatever you have planned.
Let's go.
Their would-be leader is less amused.
Ooh. Sometime in the past, I'm not sure when and where, but betrayal was involved. I fell sick and became the shadow you see now. But before that, I have reason to believe I was a police detective.
But you still are.
Thank you for your kind words, but everyone in here sees I'm a disgrace in the uniform. What? I was good enough in the job to be awarded the rank of Lieutenant Yefrita. I could have been captain. Imagine that.
What happened?
Disco happened. It smells so impossibly sweet. Life tore me a new arsehole. I did. I happened to myself.
That's a real downer.
Now, obviously, that might as well have been 1,000 years ago. But there's still some detective left in me.
The young speed freak is silent.
Hoo-hoo-hoo!
He senses something is wrong.
Sooner hinted that there's something else going on. That I'm being naive.
Hey man, who knows what she's on about? I get it. She doesn't want us in the church. She's got something against us.
Who doesn't like to dance? She doesn't like to dance.
This isn't the makings of a club. It's a tent full of laboratory equipment for manufacturing drugs.
I have no idea how you arrived at that conclusion, but it's wrong. Look, we even have speakers.
He points to the speaker.
One speaker. They have one speaker.
Where's his friend? Did he lose his friend?
What do you mean, friend?
The other speaker. You only have one.
It's a one-speaker system. It's monodynamic. You wouldn't know the first thing about sound reproduction in anodic music. Other speaker.
This may be the brain damage talking, but you've definitely never heard of monodynamic or one-speaker systems.
Well, you have no headphones. Wouldn't a cell need her headphones to spin tape?
What do you know about spinning tape? Nothing.
I know you pawned them, likely for lab equipment and drug ingredients.
I'm sorry, but there is no lab equipment and no drug ingredients.
The distilled water, cornerstone of a clean lab.
And of all cellular-based life, what's your point, Lawbringer?
Lawbringer. There's no need for me to pile on anymore, is there?
No shit.
He sounds tired. In short, you tried to use a police detective to set up a drug lab.
That's... Come on, that's...
Against the law.
I meant to say, not true.
What are we gonna do with you?
What do you mean, do?
There's resignation in his voice. He's almost ready to drop the act. It wouldn't take a lot of pushing. The optimal way to go about this would be indifference. It begins by you telling him you don't care about any of this.
Ooh. So he's very close to just giving up. But suggestions telling us that we should just be very chill about it. I want to crack the case. Do what you want and I'll do what I want. Yeah, I mean, I don't really want to bust them that much.
Really?
Of course not, really. I'm a cop. Tell me what's going on immediately. Really, I want to ask about something else.
You wanted to just ask me about something else?
Or you could tell me the plan for the church.
He thinks for a moment, then opens his mouth, but closes it again. Then finally raises his hands.
Things are just way too hard for an entrepreneur in this city.
Oh my god.
It's not like we're not going to turn the church into the wickedest club in East Revershoal.
Because we are! We totally are!
Just do that then.
We just got to turn it into a speed lab first.
Okay. Kuno's like sniffing out in the back.
You know, to get our foot in the door.
Uh-huh. Why didn't you need me?
Like I told you, spooky arseholes moved in while I was getting all this stuff together. A month ago, the place was empty, and now it's all spooked up.
Well, they're not really spooky, are they?
No, man. They're spooky, all right. It's just that they would also probably call the police if we started cooking speed in there.
But the sign was way off too. I couldn't feel the love at all.
Uh-huh.
So, what now?
This is it. Judgment time.
Oh, fuck. Oh, no! I'm not ready to judge. Let's do this clean. No speed lamp, just a club for anodic music. Get lost. I don't want to see you again. It would work. It wouldn't work without the lab. No, fuck the speed. Keep up with the music, though. Because I feel bad for Estelle and I want her to run her music-y thing.
Yeah!
The young man's smile widens to inhuman proportions. His teeth beam in the floodlight.
I knew it.
Would-be leader drops his spiked head between his knees.
It's impossible now.
No, Andre, it's harder now. This hard cop has come to show us how much the fish is, and the fish is always so much more. We all know there was never going to be a club for anodic music with the Speed Lab. Now it has a fighting chance.
What's that about a fish? There was never gonna be a club in there.
There needs to be a club for anodic music in there.
Hell
Needs
yeah!
to. Everyone hates each other. Everybody hates it here. It's all just drugs and we're slaves and I can't. We are running out of time.
Egghead! Yo, Egghead's in it for real.
We need a win, Andre. I promise this will be a win. We won't cook speed in there. We'll do it clean. We'll do it true. We'll do it sober and real and beautiful. This will be a victory for the light.
Oh my god, Egghead, let's go! Right, let's call this incident crime prevention, but I have my eye on you.
Okay, we'll try to do it without the drugs.
Raises his head from between his knees.
We'll do a straight club up in there, spinning the maddest reels, and nothing but, I swear to God. Okay, Egg?
From here on, it'll be straight all the way.
Hell yeah. About the church. I checked it out.
And? What happened?
I talked to the crab man.
Oh, man. Who is he? What did you think?
Alcoholism, mother's love. He's a true narcomaniac. Well, he climbs. He seems okay.
Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
I don't know. I think he just likes the physical activity.
No matter. Is he gonna be a problem?
Yeah. Noid is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we gonna do about him?
Nothing. He's just gonna chill.
These guys will never catch him. You will never catch him. There's nothing to do.
Of course he's a problem. He's a crab man. Keeps himself physically active, thinks spiritual thoughts, doesn't drink. Who am I to evict such a person? He's not gonna leave. He'll climb around. You guys will never catch him. Actually, he told me he wouldn't mind the nightclub at all.
I don't know, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
Don't worry. I don't think he really gives a damn about you or anyone else.
I guess it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it.
Oh my god, you guys. You have a free place to run your club. Just chill. You can deal with a crab man.
Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light. Yeah!
See, Egghead's fine with it.
Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out.
Yeah.
Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes? Did you see her?
I was using the mainframe when Suna, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident, appeared.
A programmer? That's odd. What was she like? Did you ask her about the nightclub?
She didn't like it.
What a pity. That's my favourite thing in the world. And she doesn't like it at all.
Oh my god, chill.
A shame. What can we do now? Do you see a way out of this jam? And into a laser-lit future of dance and unity?
Unity! Dance!
She made it very clear that she won't leave until her own project is finished.
And you can't just evict her?
No. We have to come up with a different solution.
Look at you, Honor Man.
I'm the police!
No, Noid. He's right. Maybe we've approached it the wrong way after all. I'm sure there's a workaround. We can make a deal not to bother her. If that's okay with her, we only want to get in the church and spread the joy and ecstasy of music.
Yeah, but not actual ecstasy, okay?
The lines in the dark exist. Coexist.
At least Crabman seems like an advanced being. He's hard. He'll understand.
What does that mean?
Yeah, he can do his climbing thing in the tower. And the programmer, does she like Nordic dance music?
She gets down. I mean, who doesn't? Nope.
Egghead cannot believe what she just said.
Fuck.
It makes him pump the jam a little slower for a moment, but then he returns to the full swing of it.
Oh. I thought he'd be affected by that a bit more, but we're okay.
No worries. We'll figure it out. If coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out, right? If it's all okay with you, what do you think?
I'm not throwing her out, but I can convince her.
Excellent! Good luck, my friend.
Okay, cool.
Goodbye, officer.
Huh? I see you're here again. Off-sign, man. Did I mention getting us into the church would help?
I saw a sticker on the padlock. Can you tell me about it?
A sticker? You mean the yellow one? Can you describe it to me?
Interesting. He wants you to describe it, though he already knows what it looks like.
Why describe it if you already know?
So I can hear you do it. Sometimes the outside gaze helps us reflect on things.
True.
Noid, don't bother our guests with your games.
Piss off, Andre. Me and Mr. Cop are trying to discuss art.
You shouldn't talk like that.
Yeah, you should be more respectful.
Right, noted. Sorry. Anyway, what was it like?
An off-handed sorry, if there ever was one.
Ooh. He doesn't mean it. Produce your legend, show him the sticker.
Seems like my creation has found its way into the legal bureaucracy. What did you want to ask about it?
What's this supposed to be?
A dead guy smiling.
What does it mean? Why is the dead guy smiling?
He defeated history. We are living in the age of history, and in the eyes of history, we are always already dead. How can we ever smile then? Because history is a lie, and so are its deaths.
Oh my god. Oh my god, this is such a teenager thing.
The present moment and life are the hardcore. The hardcore expels death. Or maybe he's not dead. Maybe he's just really ecstatic about the beats.
I'm thinking we should sell this. Smiling dead is a symbol for communism. It's also dead, but doesn't care.
Yeah, that interpretation holds.
What makes the sticker so modern?
Simplicity was brought to us by classical solarist modernism, but that was a tasteful, harmonious simplicity, right? Well, hardcore is not tasteful or outwardly harmonious. It's a warning shot. This will be dangerous. The echo of man's loss haunting him. The sticker, the clothes, the music, same thing.
Wow.
Not alone. Many people are thinking the same thing right now. There's a gathering at the Elysium. The beat is the same for all. I guess one could write an entire treatise on the thing. But what for?
What about now?
Nah. Still strongly out of sync. Stage gamma disalignment.
What?
You heard me.
Okay.
Jamais vu. Derealization. Jamais vu. The opposite of déjà vu. Not already seen, but never seen. Everything that should be familiar appears strange and new, like some half-forgotten day in your childhood. Only now. That's the feeling you've been having. And for who knows how long. You should go and ask Joyce Messier about this. What world are we in? This is a fundamental question.
We're close. True. Hard. It's hard. Skibber.
Hi again. So, goodbye.
Okay, let's talk to her about it.
Hello again.
Your associates tried to use me to set up a drug lab. I'm guessing you knew of this plan.
I did, and I'm sorry. For what it's worth, which isn't much.
No. I think I'm happy to hear a sorry about it, at least. From someone. From one of y'all.
This is why I didn't go into the tent. Typical delinquency.
Kim hates teenagers.
You don't get to choose your posse, they choose you. Mine are idiots, but they're mine. I tried to talk Andre out of it.
Oh, so. Misleading a cop is no joke. I don't care. I'm loco. I just wanted you to know that I know about the plan.
Okay, but I still regret it. I should have been able to control them. And I will in the future. I promise.
Girl, they aren't your problem. They might be your friends, but you can't control them.
May I ask? What did you tell them?
Do what you will with your dance club plans, just no drug labs.
Thank you. I'll get them under wraps, I promise.
See, part of me wanted to extort them for money, but then I thought, nah, we'll go with the dance club. Because Estelle just, like, she's got so many dreams, and I don't want to crush them. Even if her friends are idiots. And it's like they're teenagers, you know? Like, they're gonna do stupid shit. As long as they're not, like, being silly. Okay, I don't need logic anymore. This one gives me logic, but it takes some of my suggestions, so I don't like that. What's that one? Perception? Yeah. Stupid stuff like trying and making a speed lab in a church using a cop to evict people in there. Yeah, you know, kids do weird shit. I can't hold it against them, though. Yeah, I'll take logic over authority. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh my god, this is such a terrible outfit. It's fine. What did we get from that? One experience for every orb clicked. All intellect learning caps raised by 1. Oh, okay, that's alright, I guess. Whoa. I thought that was a person. Hey, girl.
Yes, what is it?
What if I just forced you to leave? No. What if you didn't have to leave? I talked to Andre. He wants to make it work.
I don't want to make anything work.
You don't want to make anything work?
Yes, anything. I don't want to make anything work.
It's not the anodic dance music that's made her bitter. It's the failure of Fortress Accident.
Are you bitter because your radio game project failed?
That's right. If we couldn't get our Welkins to happen, I don't want anything to happen. Ever again.
Whoa, girl! Chill!
There's not a trace of irony in her voice. She means it.
Research not going well. Discovered Fortress Accident. Discussed FA with Dice. We discussed it with Dice Maker. Oh, fuck yeah, let's go!
Easy. When her research is done, she can move out.
Listen, about your research. You mentioned earlier that it's not going very well. Maybe I can help.
What? No, I don't really need any help with the project.
Yeah, well, we want you to finish so you can get the fuck out of here.
She thinks about it. A glassy look in her eyes. A gust of wind brings more snow in from the broken gallery. It touches her hair.
All right. Bring me the game's off-site copy from my old workspace, if you really want to help. It's stored on a filament memory, and I'm unable to go and fetch it myself.
Oh, you mean this?
No, that's the production schedule you stole and accessed without authorization. I don't need it.
Oops.
In his defense, it was simply lying in the desk drawer of an abandoned cubicle.
Okay, but still.
What's an off-site copy and why do you need it?
It's a backup of my former employer's project, the radio game we were working on. It's stored on a filament memory, just like the one inside this radio computer. The backup itself is destroyed now, but I'm hoping to use what's left of it to pinpoint the exact location of the anomaly. You just have to go to my old workspace and get the filament.
Hold on. If it's called an off-site copy, then why is it still on site?
Oh god, not this again.
If
It
it's
is not
on
on-site.
oven,
It
why
is
it
in
of
the
in?
basement. Perfectly safe and not connected to the front at all.
In the basement. So we definitely didn't collect that one then.
Basement? Sounds like
Oh
it's
my God.
technically still on site.
We're being so annoying.
And no, taking it outside the building wouldn't have protected it from the data loss. There's nothing wrong with keeping the backup in the basement. What happened was a freak accident that has nothing to do with how the backup was stored. We clear?
This is clearly a painful topic for her. She must have had to explain herself numerous times.
By your old workspace, do you mean the studio Fortress Oxydon in the Doom commercial area?
Yeah, that's the one. You can get in through the bookshop. You just have to do some explaining to the bookstore lady.
You mean Plaisance?
That's her name, I believe.
I already been in.
Good. Then you might know the giant ice bear fridge in the building's cellar. The filament is inside the fridge.
What?
Just go and get it.
Where is the offsite copy?
In the giant ice bear fridge. I just told you. It has red glowing eyes. It's impossible to miss. You just need to get the offsite copy from the ice bear.
I found a note from the Ice Bear fridge. It said offsite copy had been moved to a safer place.
Wait. A note from whom? Did it specify where they took the filament memory?
Well, so the offsite copy had been taken to a nearby ice cream maker. The note was signed by someone named Sulislaw.
Jawiza. Of course. Our project lead, Sulisław Jawiza. God, he was always so hell-bent on keeping the copy somewhere safe. And feature creep, and the Valley of the Heads. Like it would have made a difference. The offsite copy was perfectly safe when the data loss happened. That data loss was anomalous. And the heads... I won't even get into the heads. Millions of them. Go find that copy from that ice cream maker, will you? Thanks.
Well, I would, but I can't open it up.
Valley of 1,000 Heads. You like the sound of that.
I found the ice cream maker, but I couldn't get it open. It's completely frozen.
This is getting ridiculous. Can't you just defrost it? Or, I don't know. I don't know about the ice cream maker. Just figure something out.
There's a solution, but she doesn't want to hand it over to you yet. It's a thing. Something she holds dear.
I just need something to pry it open, girl. Why can't you go get the filament?
The bookstore lady hates me. Says I'm part of the curse. Whatever that means.
Are you?
Of course not. Anyway, I don't have my keys anymore and she won't let me in.
Why does she think you're part of the curse?
Because she's from Martinez. And people from Martinez have never ever seen a radio computer. She thinks it emits elemental evil.
That's a bit biased, don't you think?
No. She literally started praying for the higher powers when she first saw my Rain Civic. I'm not making this up.
The lieutenant coughs like he's amused.
Once I came in one morning, only to find that my terminal was full of those strange trinkets and amulets. Wards. It looked like some Semenine magic.
Oh my god.
Thanks.
All these book people and their weird stuff.
And here's my Qualsund multi-tool. You might have made it to hack loose some ice. It opens everything. If you get me the offside copy, then you can keep the Qualsund.
It hurts a bit for her to say this. She's not too happy to be parting with the Kvalsund.
Oh my god, let's go! Qualsund KR +2 multi-tool. Yes! That is massive. What is that? It's an advanced prybar, a prybar +2, if you will, built by Quazold in Vaza. Number of gadgets hidden within the frame of the yellow and grey multi-tool will stagger any technician. Whoa, that's a big boy tool. Oh, hell yeah. Oh my god, I was so worried that we'd never get back to that plot line. Let's go! I wonder if that can open the door. Oh my god, why would you say that? Oh, not the impossible door. True. I wonder if this can open any door. These are the only kids in the neighborhood. We talked to Kuno. We talked to these guys. No one's talking about that. The Phasmids. Maybe a net? Maybe a net. Oh my god, wait. We gave them the ball, right? I wonder if we can tell them anything else.
The purity of snow always reminds me of the purity of a man's soul, if he's got principles.
Renee, I found your god booth.
Yes, the Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the nights. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you. I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
He feels like he has to justify himself for some reason.
You must have seen something on the night of the murder. Your booth looks right into the yard.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
Why are you on leave?
It's a private matter. Nothing to do with your investigation.
You see, officer, René is the kind of man would rather die than admit he needs medical assistance or, God forbid, sick it. A real man's man.
Oh my God.
Just gonna ride it out.
Renee.
I'm fine, goddammit. Mind your own business. It's nothing. Just got to cut back on coffee.
Oh, your poor heart, then. Who's working your shift?
No one. The boss has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
God damn it.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Look, officers. The container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
Mostly decorative?
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
Big guys looking up to small. Everyone was working together. Dependency only weakens a man, do or die. Renee is but one man. We need a program. Get all the elderly back in the job market. Keeps folks motivated. Renee should rent out his services, invest the profit, get a few more guys, expand, repeat. Wage work is dead. There's nothing wrong with tear collecting. It's my side thing too. Proudly hold out the tear bag.
Oh, I didn't mean to imply there's something wrong with that. I do it too. Everyone does it. It's an excellent side thing.
Yes, yes, yes. Can we conclude the topic of my guard boost now?
He is not going to become an entrepreneur.
I saw a picture in there. You were in it. You looked happy. Who's the girl?
She is nobody.
No.
This is none of your concern, and I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM.
The lady is Jean-Marie Beaulieu, and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
Thanks.
Yes, yes. Like I said, it would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
Oof. My composure's so bad. Maybe if my composure a bit better. Ooh.
The purity of snow always reminds me of the purity of a man's soul, if he's got principles.
All you observe is a veteran refusing to let go of the past and his old uniform. This is not uncommon.
This is the uniform of the Royal Carabineers in service of Frissel I, Guillaume le Lion, and the valiant King Philip V before him.
Oh, I just needed 2 more.
Don't you mean Frissel the fan?
You do not speak his name, Craven, although he was a clown. But he was our clown, ours to ridicule and to mourn.
There's something you missed. You will get to it. Don't worry.
He's a clown, but he's our clown. You got a level in the tank. Yeah, but I don't use it for composure. I swore that I would never use it for anything that wasn't those two. And I guess savoir-faire. What did I use it for savoir-faire? And endurance. Just for 1. Okay, let's get out of these composure. Oh yeah, for the jump. Yeah, that makes sense.
An old called East Delta Commerce Center. This must be the name of the doomed commercial area.
None of these is the one that we want, right? That was on Tuesday. It's Thursday. It's in the apartment buildings in North Martinez. Lily Magines, apartment 20. Oh, this one? Well, it doesn't have numbers on it, so I don't think I can really do much with that. Ooh.
Both cables are unplugged from the breaker.
Yee!
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
It's still really hard. Okay, let's get a physical instrument up. I don't think any of these do physical instrument, do they? Yeah, because they're just glasses. Ooh, don't wear that. Okay, we upped it by 2. That's not gonna help us. Yeah, I'm glad the gloves help.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Slowly melting. Machines unplugged. That added 2. We got gloves. I think we can do it.
Ice squeaks
No!
beneath the Zoom multi-tool, but your fingers slip away from the tool. The lid shutters tightly as before. And it's already unplugged. There's not much else to do other than wait for it to defrost or bulk up and get stronger.
Bruh. Bruh. We'll have to wait another day. I want to test this bit out. Yeah, I'm glad we unplugged it because that seems to be helping. Oh my god, he's here. I can't understand these two. These are so strange. Like, right?
You see a heavy steel door where the door does not budge.
Bruh. Why?
Hello, officer. I think I almost have it. A new trap design, that is. I know you're skeptical, but I have a good feeling about this.
Did you know about Gary hiding the armor?
Hell no. I had no idea. And I'm still cross with him, to be honest. It's not like him. He's got his quirks, but dishonesty, disloyalty are not one of them.
I don't know what got into him, officer. Thank you for letting him off easy. He won't forget it. We'll make sure he won't.
Hell yeah. Get him. You've grasped something? Well, all I can tell is that he might have been our previous partner and that's why he's like, fuck you. But I don't know why he's like, I don't know why she's all like weirded out. I don't know. There's some shit going on there. And I don't really... This is not something I want to think about too much. Unless they tell me. I just find it kind of funny how he's like, what do you mean you don't know me? Oh yeah, you don't know me. Yeah, fuck you. And I'm like, oh my god, just chill.
I've got nothing to say to you. I am not.
You could be Liz. You could be anything. You could even be a model.
Glenn?
Even a mod? Glenn, I went to law school. I am an attorney.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Cool. Bye. I'm glad we always have the same conversation. Let's go sleep with Joyce. I might eventually cave and put a point into physical instrument because I really want to open that.
Every snowflake is like a little gift from the sky.
No! She might know about the book. Hello, woman.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
What is the ending to this book?
Oh, I'm very sorry, sir. Some of these old paperbacks just don't have the durability. I would be happy to sell you another one, but unfortunately, it's the last copy we had in stock.
Oh my god. Sell me another one? You should give me another one. This book fell apart.
Shelves filled to the brim. A sulphur-crested cockatoo sits on the cover, its beak slightly open. It looks as if the bird is calling out.
Fine, I'll buy it.
Nature enthusiast, good choice. I knew it was a good idea to keep that around.
Making me buy books. Ugh.
A cockatoo is a parrot with an erectile crest, found on the Seminine Islands and in southern Fas a la Mer. Known for their intelligence and general precociousness, cockatoos are popular birds in aviculture. However, they often exhibit various behavioral issues.
Okay.
This book talks about the delicate nature of toos, as well as introducing some of the most popular species among the bird enthusiasts.
Please.
The funeral cockatoo, the major majestic cockatoo, and the most common bang bang cockatoo. It's colorfully illustrated.
Okay, what problems do these birds have? Who had the cockatoo again?
Where to even begin? All cockatoos are known for their needy natures, requiring attention for at least 2 full hours a day. They love to talk and have been described as lovable clowns who just don't know how to wrap up.
Oh, there was a... No, never mind, that was just an old parrot. It was just magic K-drama, and there was a bird in it, but it dies at the end, and it's very sad. I could handle that. It'd be nice to have someone to talk to when feeling lonely.
Pet owners also report moodiness, loudness, and hostility as recurring issues. If left unsatisfied, cockatoos may scream non-stop, pluck their feathers, or become aggressive.
Yikes.
It is not recommended to get a cockatoo if you're not able to cook them food every day and give them the full care that they need. These birds will never understand that you have a life of your own.
But there has to be something great about cockatoos too.
You're right. Cockatoos are magnificent creatures. They love to perform, cuddle and show off, and will even scream for fun, often as loud as up to 135 decibels. Not great for the neighbors. Performing, yes, birdie.
Drama's into it. I forgot drama's a weird snake. What about the funeral cockatoo?
This is a yellow-tailed black cockatoo.
Ooh.
Its specific name, Psittacus venereus, relates to its dark and somber plumage. This bird looks as if dressed for a funeral, 24/7. There is something indisputably ominous about it.
What about the major majestic cockatoo? That sounds very disco.
Perhaps the most impressive of all the species, the endangered major majestic cockatoo, is often described as the most flamboyant bird in the jungle. Its pink-colored wings and flowing crest embellishing its proud and bumptious nature. In the words of poet-explorer Sir James Fournier, few birds more enliven the monotonous hues of the verdant forest than this big, bold, and beautiful species. Despite its banging name, the bang-bang cockatoo is actually the shyest of the species, common in almost all Seminoese forests, as well as zoos and homes all over the world. Its plumage is mainly grey and white. The Seminoese name, bang-bang, is thought to be of onomatopoeic origins.
Oh. Because it makes a bang bang noise. That bird sounds a bit like me.
Yes, but all those cockatoo species are so different. Which one are you?
Major Majestic, here I come. What if I'm a fuck-up-a-two? A fuck-up and a cockatoo? I'm gonna go with Major Majestic.
You're right. Your Majesty embodied.
Yes.
This big, beautiful bird belongs on your heraldry.
So true. Worth it.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's
Indeed. Something about that book does seem to have spoken to you.
Shut up.
Well, I hope it contains what you're looking
Medicinal Purposes of the Pearl. The cover of this heavy tome features a number of esoteric symbols. Flipping through the book, you find a number of sections on the general benefits of the pearl. A large pharmacopoeia makes up nearly half of the book.
What's the pharmacopoeia?
You come across the following explanation. While modern pharmacopoeia are continually updated by so-called experts based on the results of clinical trials, readers will find assembled here the timeless wisdom relied upon by generations of traditional Seolite medicine practitioners, Mesk mystics, and Ilmaran folk doctors.
Oh my god, none of that went into my head.
It's all quackery, in other words.
Okay, good.
Finally, something to calm the angry spirits that have been plaguing you. It seems to contain descriptions of the medicinal properties of various ingredients that may be gathered from the pearl, as well as instructions for producing a variety of herbal remedies.
Is there anything in there about restoring lost amnesia memories?
There are a number of Seolite tonics that promise to improve your short-term memory, but nothing that speaks to your condition.
I just want something that will soothe the relentless torment of my existence.
What you're describing is booze. You don't need any herbs for that. There's nothing in here that speaks to hangovers directly. However, while browsing through the various descriptions, you become convinced that you could assemble something from the ingredients listed here. Want to give it a shot?
Okay.
First, you need to choose a base ingredient.
Ginger.
Next, you'll need to combine the base ingredient with an appropriate vehicle.
Tea.
Lastly, is there anything else you'd like to add?
A spoonful of sugar. I just made ginger tea.
The ginger root will help with the nausea, and the birch bark tea will help you flush out the toxins. The sugar just makes it taste better.
Where can I get this stuff?
From the pearl, of course.
Oh.
Or perhaps from some enterprising entrepreneur, where you would find one of those, though. The book does not say.
You could just get that from the grocery store. I want to try and concoct one of those hangover cures again.
Very well. First, choose a base ingredient.
Okay, let's try mint.
Next, you'll need to combine the base ingredient with an appropriate vehicle.
Let's put some aloe vera in there.
Lastly, is there anything else you'd like to add?
Maybe some pomegranate.
The ginger root will help with the nausea, and the birch bark tea will help you flush out the toxins. The sugar just makes it taste better.
What? That's not what I came up with. Oh my god.
You close the book and find yourself staring at the
lies.
The maps look old. A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous.
It's so weird how I have money.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring
I
an
am a
extremely
Dalman.
muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyundai somewhere.
Hyundai. Don't need those ones, probably. None of the kids know about this.
Give up. You'll never find the answer.
No.
There's no other copy of Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity here.
There's got to be a way to solve it.
There isn't. If only you had more time, more resources. Who knows what you could have come up with?
What do you mean?
Maybe if there had been more money and less speed.
Oh, I don't have any speed.
Or more speed. Or that, yes. Either way, you might have been able to come up with an answer, but not like this.
Bruh. And then it rains. Let's go find Joyce.
The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname.
Kim, look! Bullet holes!
Where?
Point at the chips in the wall. Someone's been shot! We're cops!
There? Those are old.
Oh, from the revolution?
Yes, the one that happened half a century ago. Those bullets were fired during the revolution and do not warrant an investigation by officers of civil law.
What can you tell me about them?
Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Shall we go?
Fine. I like how we just brought that up randomly. This revolution that's been a thing for ages. Well up.
This coin-operated viewer, why place a tourist attraction in the middle of such poverty?
There was a revitalization project in 49. A design studio tried restoring Martinez to its pre-war glory. It didn't stick. They got as far as the street lamps and that statue on the intersection before something went sour. I suspect it was Evrard Skler's doing. He muscled them out. It's how it usually goes around here.
I dig organized crime. Can't we do something about it?
We should have done something about the Union 10 years ago. That ship has sailed, officer.
Like how we're talking about this now.
Your money disappears into the coin slot. A clunk. The ring of metal. The curtains on the display open. You lean in to catch the view. It's blurry. Different blues and greens. In the middle of the shimmer stands a drab grey shape, like a ghost. The lenses shift. The ghost sharpens into an islet in the bay. In the ruins, a man-made structure is visible. A half-sunken sea fort. Its concrete almost reconquered by nature. It looks as if it was abandoned quite some time ago. Nothing but a rotten tooth remains of the anti-aircraft tower. A lonely birch tree grows out of it. Its leaves ripped from it by the winter wind.
Hang in there, little one.
The little brave birch tree seems to wave back in the wind.
There are ruins of some kind of building there.
Really? I don't have the eyesight to make it out.
Well, I don't either, but I'm using a looking glass. Joyce!
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Not an umbrella, I hope. I don't need one myself, you see.
I could use a coat like that.
Sadly, I need this one myself. It's hydrophobic, repels water, almost magically. The company makes them for offshore platform personnel. Very sturdy. What I can do for you is answer some questions. Nothing like talking to pass a rainy day. More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
Okay, what is
all of this? The scent, the sound, the air.
What world is this?
What world? The only one, I suppose. The world of matter. And its pale antipode.
The camera of her mind glides over the surface of the water.
What do you see?
Great bodies of water. Forest-covered surfaces. Clusters of light where the cities lie. You've seen the montage. We all have. This world is enough. There is a term of endearment they coined for it, in the DeLorean century, when humanity was high on this world, discovering more and more of it, these archipelagos included.
What is it?
Elysium.
Guys. You guys. They said the thing. Elysium. The world needs a term of endearment.
It does. There are those who would call it hell.
What is hell?
A term of hatred that originates, like many such things, with the Mesk petro-fascists.
I don't feel like I have the whole picture yet.
Oh, you want a picture of the world? There is no complete set yet, dear. They're having some trouble reaching orbit.
How come? So they have gone into space?
Great things are difficult to achieve. For now, we're viewing the world from the inside, sideways.
Inside sideways? What shape is this world then?
We used to think it was a sphere, but that is beginning to look less and less likely by the day. You wouldn't know it from the tabloids, but the ORG nations have been launching weather balloons into the lower ionosphere since the 30s.
ORG. Occident Retrograde.
So it's a triangle?
There's a steadily increasing trickle of images. Between the big three scientific contributors, they're piecing together a dark grey corona.
A dark grey corona?
Yes. Pale covers 72% of the surface. There are grey flares and prominences, even arcs above entire isolas. The images are blurry, but if there was a sphere in there, it certainly looks like it fractured a long time ago.
I need to write this shit down. What the fuck is it?
A cold fear seeps into you.
Oh god. The pale? What the hell are you telling me?
You seem to be spooked. Please don't be.
What do you mean, corona?
They say there is a rarefied envelope of matter surrounding the darkened disk of our planet. That is, if we are still living on a planet.
What are you talking about?
To speak more plainly, imagine vast swathes of land disrupted by nothingness. I am sorry, dear. It must sound quite terrifying through the acute encephalopathy. Even scientific positivism isn't entirely convinced about what we're dealing with here. But this is one of the greatest questions of our time. Maybe when they get the complete set together, it will jolt us out of our rut, bring us together, however naive it may sound.
A fractured corona doesn't feel like it's going to bring anyone together.
You have misimagined it. I don't have the power to convey to you the effect and geometry of the images that depict our world from below low orbit. It's like the crowning of the world. It's insane. Very disco. You'd love it.
Well, if you say it's disco. I don't care about disco. I only care about the commune.
See? Everyone finds something worth holding on to in this world, however wasted its opportunities.
Suddenly, you're conscious of yourself standing there, on whatever this all is. Your arms hang down by your sides.
So we're on some kind of darkness-consumed planet thingy. That might not even be a planet. Surrounded by something called a pale.
The lieutenant observes you both, silently. He adjusts his glasses.
What is pale?
The pale is not, technically speaking, part of reality.
Yes. Also, I think we've had enough excitement for today. We do have a case to attend to.
Of course, Lieutenant. Let's try something else.
Why do I feel like he's kind of freaked out about this? I want to know what pale is!
I don't think your colleague would appreciate that. He has already been so patient with this whole exercise. Let's continue with something else, all right? You can ask about anything else in the world. Anything.
You're the one that brought up the pale, but okay.
But she wants to tell you.
I have to wait for when Kim leaves.
You could sneak back later, when he's not around, unless you can convince him to step aside.
Ask him to step away. Oh, Kim trusts... Kim.
Good idea. Just ask him. He won't make a scene.
Kim, can I talk to the man alone for a sec?
Fine.
See? What can he do? You're a grown man.
Okay, about this pale.
Are you sure you're sure? Your colleague seemed adamant.
Yes, what is the pale?
Okay. The pale is the most dominant geological feature of the world, Detective. The separative tissue between the islas. It is the inter-islary mass.
So, like, water? Wait, what is the Isola?
Isola is a Messinian word for a continent of matter, enveloped on all sides by the pale.
Water?
Also, isolation, or landmass. We used to believe there was only one. In the last 4 centuries, we have discovered 7.
7 continents.
Windy, Seol, Samara, Ilmara.
Ooh, I'm gonna write all this down, actually.
Katla, and this, Insulinde.
Well, I could have done with this information ages ago. Okay, and Insulinde is...
an oceanic isola. It comprises mostly of water. Muindi is the largest, Katla the coldest, Insulinde the bluest. What can I say? Each is perishing and dear.
What do you mean perishing? What's the pale?
Achromatic, odorless, featureless. The pale is the enemy of matter and life. It is not like any other, or anything in the world. It is the transition state of being into nothingness.
That's so weird. What are you talking about?
The negation of being.
That's right. The negation of being.
So there's just vacuums between the continents? Can we not go to the other continents then? Because how do you get through no matter? What are you talking about? Is it here?
No, detective. We're safe. It begins there, 6,000 kilometers to the north, and even more to the south, east, and west. You are in the middle of the Isla.
As your gaze instinctively turns north, a small black pit opens up in your stomach.
6,000 kilometers from the end of the world.
Yes. That is enough. Many cities are built much closer.
And there?
An uproar of matter, darling. Rising into the pale. Rolling. Evaporating even. A great vision. The area of transition between the world and the pale is called porch collapse. Imagine a grey coronal mist, cold vapor marked by spores of an opportunistic microorganism. A mold that's adapted to grow at the edge of the unrest. It's the most disco thing you will ever see.
What are its physical qualities?
It's difficult to describe, or even measure. Something whose fundamental property is the suspension of properties. Physical, epistemological, linguistic. The further into Pale you travel, the steeper the degree of suspension. Right down to the mathematical. Numbers stop working. No one has yet passed the number barrier. It may be impossible.
There's a slippery article in there.
Is it the pale or pale?
Pale when it's particular, this territory of Pale. The Pale when it's pale in its entirety. Once you've seen it, language balks at the difference.
Mm-hmm. If we're surrounded by pale, how do you get from Isola to Isola?
Oh, it is so difficult for us. It is possible to force dimensions on the Pale. In modern times, we can even compress its latitude, bouncing radio waves from one end to the other, shortening the path.
Okay.
But it is still hard for humans to navigate the Pale without getting lost. Or having our minds damaged.
It can damage the mind?
Extensively.
How?
Some say the damage stems from extreme sensory deprivation. Others argue that Pale somehow consists of past information that's degrading, that it's rarefied past, not rarefied matter. They call it the blend over of the self. The Pale does not only suspend the laws of physics, but also the laws of psychology, maybe history even. The human mind becomes over-radiated by past.
Who says and who argues?
Rhetoric, you're becoming very confused right now.
The logical positivists say, the dialectical materialists argue.
What? Okay, what does this over-radiation feel like?
It feels terrible. Absolutely terrible. International standards strictly limit civilian travelers to 6 days of Pale exposure per year.
It's more for her. Way more.
You're not a civilian passenger.
No, Lieutenant Dubois. I'm entreprenetic business class. I'm cleared and trained for 22 days of Pale transit annually.
Ugh.
Perhaps that explains her strange pining after the revolution. Some degraded early memories.
Ooh.
Someone else you've met may have been exposed as well. The strange grey-haired woman in her lorry.
Do lorry drivers pass the Pale?
Yes. Carried in the hulls of airships. It's a horrific job. Automation will abolish it soon.
That poor woman must have stories to tell, like you wouldn't imagine.
Are you over-radiated?
Up to my gills, officer.
Ew. What's entroponetic?
Entroponetics is the scientific study of the Pale, or a recent iteration of it by way of grad. The study of the Pale reaches back 6,000 years. The Pericarnassians called it the Western Plain.
They had not traveled the entire circumference of the Pericarnassian Super E Solar. It was not merely in the west, it was everywhere, even then, surrounding them.
Did they cross it?
There are signs of pre-modern crossings. Successful navigation of the Pale relies not just on technical know-how, but intensive psychological preparation. Some of these tactics have been known for thousands of years.
What does entroponetics change then?
Nothing. We remain powerless before the Pale. The only real advance in Pale transit is the speed with which an aerostatic craft can pierce it. Less exposure leads to less effects later.
Aerostatic craft.
Hybrid airships, Detective. Conventional rotors or jet engines no longer add velocity after the point of reference for motion is suspended, once you've crossed from near Pale to far Pale. In essence, we throw them in and they come out the other end. If we throw them precisely.
If we do not?
Then they don't.
Gone, like a skipping stone beneath the surface.
How much Pale is there compared to the world?
The Pale outweighs reality 2 to 1. There is more Pale than there is matter, and the ratio is slipping.
Slipping how? To our detriment, or...?
What do you think, Detective?
We're going to be surrounded by Pale. It's shrinking. There's more and more of the world. It's growing. There's more and more of the Pale. That's what I'm thinking.
Precisely. One of the few measurable effects of the Pale is that it is expanding at an unknown rate.
Creepy. No wonder no one has hope. It's like, you can't really build more if there's going to be less of the world.
An intuitive conclusion of that development is that one day the Pale will cover everything. But this sort of talk is mostly left to extremists.
It's not extreme at all if it's going to happen.
Most people, and indeed most private and government sector organizations, entire civilizations and religions even, find handy ways to ignore or downplay that knowledge.
Oh, it's just like climate change.
I suggest you do the same.
Off we go. You see the hanged man's mouth open.
Off we go into the Pale yonder.
One and all. They say Pale is death, but for the universe.
Why should we just leave, and the world get left behind?
It's interesting because it kind of reminds me of like when the universe finally like dies out, and how there's no more energy going around, or heat, I guess, heat and light. That except the Pale.
Yes, sweet reality. But before we do, tell me, Detective, is this the first time you're hearing this? Do you really not remember anything?
I'm getting a sense of who I am, but no, I didn't know this.
Beyond curious. Tell me, what do you think of the Pale?
The sun will give away first, but not in the near future. Well, when I'm talking about the universe dying out, that's like in a billion, trillion, like quadruple billion world. Like, that's nowhere near in our time frame. Like, the world is going to explode before that happens, so we don't have to deal with, like, the universe turning into nothing. Now I know why the number you called in the payphone was like 100 digits long. Your ex moved away so far away that she may as well have been on a different planet. You know what? Good for her. I kind of suck. I think it's better that she's getting on with her life. What do you think of the Pale? It's terrifying. It's disco. It will end all life. We continue to persist at all is a testament to our faith in one another. Its advance can only be stopped with immediate, total, ruthless communism. Truly an anti-communist force that we must destroy. A powerful anti-communist force, perhaps too powerful, but still, they have it coming. No! I'm a communist. I won't agree with that. I'm worried. I have to say, it doesn't sound very liberal to me. I don't know how you've all survived with it. It's a huge accomplishment. Who am I to think of anything? I think that's true. With something that's kind of looming over the world, I would not be able to do anything. It's kind of insane that people are still continuing to progress and do anything. And even look toward the future with something so terrifying looming over you.
Mm-hmm. You really didn't know. This does not spell good for the investigation, Detective. If you don't know even this, then...
If it's all you've known, it do be how it be. How do you do anything with climate change? There's lots of things to do with climate change. Not a lot of it has to do with individual civilians. A lot of it has to do with big organizations, but mostly the biggest producers of pollution. And then another big thing is just, you know, cutting down on a lot of things that people are used to. I mean, climate change is a massive thing. It's not something that can just be stopped with little things. And at this point, I think it's a bit too late to completely stop it. It's already going. Like, you can't stop it, but you can reduce it. And also, we're kind of running out of fuel. Like, there's nothing, you know, like, at this point, we might as well just move on to alternative sources. Or we'll be left with nothing. I'll handle it. It's under control. This investigation will be my masterpiece. The one they remember me by, I promise. I'm in serious trouble. It'll be a disaster, I know it. All those people will die. I'll handle it.
I hope so. I truly do. If I may suggest, hold on to your colleague, Kitsuragi. I ran a check on him and he is very competent. In the meanwhile...
He is.
Some of that assurance is meant for herself, as much as it's meant for you. She must have a lot on the line here.
You have me. I will assist you in any way I can, even if we have to do it one basic term at a time.
Good. You have not passed out from it. Perhaps I worried for nothing. Are we still on the reality lowdown, or should we do actual police work now?
That was fucking insane, Kim.
Yes, well, the rest of us have dealt with it for thousands of years, so...
You will have to deal with it, too, the lieutenant thinks. This is why I didn't want you to know.
Aw, Kim. Alright, let's get to work.
Good luck, detectives.
Well, I'd rather be told by Joyce than anyone else, to be honest. I feel like she probably gives me... She'd give it to me in a nicer way. Speaking of communism, though, how do I get in here? Hey, she's gone. Should take it. I should. I don't need morale. Ooh! What's that? Isn't that Kuna's house? It's locked. It looks locked. Never mind. Is Kuna's dad still there? More money. You should be dead by now.
The aging alcoholic is still there, breathing.
I guess he's still alive, somehow. Yeah, just imagining Evrot giving me that dump. Like, I'm so glad I could destroy your universe for you.
A plaster cast, but honestly, he does kind of look like you after all.
Whoever lives here needs to learn how the economy actually works.
I suspect that's exactly what they are trying to do. There aren't many communists around, not after the revolution. Some youth still keep the ideology going, it seems.
Like me. We need to find out the passcode for that. Do you know the passcode?
Give me a moment.
Oh! I'm looking for Billy Magine. Do you know where she lives?
It's about Victor, isn't it? It's always about Victor with her. You'll find the Maisons in apartment 20 upstairs. It's one of those doors on the balcony.
Nice, nice, nice. I thought it was in a different area, but this is good. What about the secret meeting?
What? No. Nobody tells me anything.
Fuck.
Would she understand if they did?
How about unusual activity taking place after hours? Say after 10.
If it ain't my business, I'll keep my nose out of it.
God damn it, woman.
I think we'd all be better off if people kept their noses to themselves.
Not true. Someone's torn down the wall. Oh! How did I not see this before? Was this a recent thing? Hey, girl.
Hello again, officers.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
Harumph. I know. Complete silence. Whoever lives here isn't home.
A weathered door. The number reads 20. The lieutenant motions to you to go ahead and knock. This is the door. You already know it's the right door. This is going to be so hard.
Okay, hold on, Kim. We should discuss this. What should we expect?
You're right. Let's talk this through.
He looks at the apartment door and lowers his voice.
We have our first preliminary identification. In all likelihood, the deceased is the husband of Billy Méjean. We need to confirm this, as well as deliver the death notification to Billy herself. Now, delivering a death notification is never an easy task. There's a reason why it's often called the most stressful part of our job. This is why it's usually done in pairs. You got this. I'll be monitoring reactions, ready to act if necessary.
Do you have any advice on how to tell her he's...
dead? Just don't say that you know how they feel. You don't.
Good advice.
What if I don't want to do this?
Yes, it's hard. But there is no easy way to handle this information. It just has to happen, as soon as possible.
Okay, I'm ready.
The lieutenant motions towards the door.
But after a tea break. Whew, whew. Yeah, I'll switch out my outfit before we do this. I don't think piss will really send a nice message to her. Oh, fuck. Okay, let's go tell this lady her husband is dead. That'll be super fun and nice. But I'll try to change this shirt. Yeah, these seem good. Let's go with these. Ooh, we've got 2 more. How much empathy do we have? We've got 8 empathy. That seems pretty good. Can we get more empathy?
Unbelievable!
Oh my gosh! Hello. Max, hey! You guys are come at a great time. We're about to break the news and tell a lady that her husband is dead. Woo! So we're getting more empathy. Hello, you've come at the most fun, happiest times. God, that gave me a heart attack. Yeah! Just in case you guys don't know, this game, in case you don't know about Disco Elysium, it's not a very happy game. In fact, it's quite depressing. Oh, thanks for sticking around. Wow, I'm getting so many compliments. Oh my god, I feel so good. I have kind of a sicky voice right now, so I will be coughing quite a bit. But you know what? This game is fully voice acted, and the voices are incredible, and you get to experience incredible inner voices. Yes, I do a lot of art. I do lots and lots of art. That is one thing I will shell about myself. So thank you if you like it. My Twitter is linked at the bottom if you want to check it out. I also have comms open right now. So, you know, that's also a thing. All of that is also linked on my Twitter. But anyway, shall we continue? I'm trying to come up with an outfit that doesn't look ridiculous, because we currently had this outfit that said piss. I'm not going to say the actual word, which is not very appropriate to tell a woman that her loved one is deceased. So we're going to wear something a bit more chill. I will show my art. I'm very proud of my art. I've come a long way in the past 3 years. And it makes me feel very good when people like my art. I have pants on. Yeah, I have my Fawn branded pants. Very, very appropriate. Do I have any pants with empathy? I have composure. I don't think any of my pants are empathetic. Dude spent the entire game without them? Oh my god, no. He was the pantless himbo, the hero we needed. No. I wonder if they have any shorts in game. They must. They have to. I think this is the best we can do. Is anything taking... Nothing is taking away our empathy. That could. It's so weird. There's like no sound right now. I think the glasses, one of them has empathy. Ooh! These ones do. Hell yeah. We're not putting that on. I don't think I could have my tie screaming at me as we do this.
A weathered brown door. The number reads 20. The lieutenant motions to you to go ahead and knock.
Okay. Whew.
This is the door. You already know it's the right door.
We got this.
This is going to be so hard.
Why would you say that?
Hello? Who is it?
A voice calls out from the other side of the door. Look at the lieutenant.
He gives you a short, encouraging nod.
Whew. Is this Billy Magin's home? This is the police. Please open the door.
The police? A moment, please give us a moment.
You hear shuffling.
There's fear in her voice.
Oh no.
Come in, the door is open.
Maybe I should put my giant ass tool away. Wait, no. Not my bag. That's important. Hello.
It's you from the book stand. Did you come to bring my cockatoo back?
The cockatoo. That's why we came up with the cockatoo. She smiles nervously before the smile vanishes from her face. No. Wait, the ledger gives +3 amp. Oh my god, I'm so smart. I totally planned that.
I don't think I introduced myself properly. I'm Billy. Would you like something to drink? Tea? Lemonade? We're out of coffee.
Well, that's fine. I don't like coffee.
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief for now. You're on your own here.
Oh.
Condensation from stepping inside. He must feel vulnerable without his glasses. Is this why he's letting you take the lead?
Thanks, but I'm alright.
Is this about Victor, my husband? Is he in some kind of trouble again? I can come pick him up in the station if that's what.
No! I don't like this. She stops, her eyes trying to read answers from your face. It's even sadder because we know how he died. And it's just so unfortunate.
No, this is something much worse. Is he in the hospital? How bad is it?
How about some small talk before you break the news? Definitely no small talk. This isn't the time or place.
Yeah. Kim is here. Oh, Kim is here. Let's do it.
You've done this before. Just keep your focus.
God, do I just say he's dead?
Yes. That's the most important thing. Use that word. No euphemisms. This is what you came here for.
I like how they're not giving me any other choices here. Because, you know, this is important enough to say straight. Ma'am, I'm very sorry to say, but your husband, Victor Magin, was found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What did you say?
Your husband, Victor Magin, is dead. I'm very sorry for your loss, ma'am.
Oh.
She touches her neck, eyes pale like pearls in seawater.
Oh. But he was just...
No. She looks at the kitchen table where 2 cigarette butts are still in the tray.
But he was just here. Alive.
We understand this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner are here for you if you have any questions. Take your time, ma'am.
What happened to him?
She turns to you. Her neck and cheeks are covered with red blotches. Her double chin is shaking. It's still early to say, but at first glance, it seems like he slipped and hit his head.
Was he drunk?
Yes.
I see. And you just found him there, lying in the cold. How long had he been there?
Like 2 days, I think.
If you say 2 days maybe, it will be etched in her mind forever.
It couldn't have been long. It's hard to say.
She blinks, eyes welling up with tears, as her hand starts searching for something from the pockets of her dress.
Here.
The lieutenant takes out his handkerchief and offers it to the woman. She nods and slowly wipes away her tears. Is there anyone we could call for you? A friend, a family member, someone who could be there for you?
No, no. I just need to tell my girls.
The air gets sucked out of her lungs suddenly.
God. Should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
No.
No. A day.
No, take a day to recover. You'll be better prepared when they come home tomorrow.
Good. That's probably the right thing. Thank you.
She nods, but with a wretched expression.
Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
Oh, you don't want to see him.
We've taken him to the city morgue. The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral. Here's his number in case you want to contact him earlier.
He hands her a leaflet with the morgue's contact information.
A very good call.
Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still...
She rubs her face, runs her fingers over cheeks that have become numb.
Thank you. Thank you for telling me. I'll call if...
Again, I'm very sorry, ma'am.
We should step outside and talk.
Put the library card by her. Leave the room.
You did well.
Lieutenant says as soon as you've left the apartment. The balcony feels cool and quiet, with a stunning view over the district. Whew. What now?
I'll call the station tomorrow and let them know the name of the deceased.
That's it?
That's it. We should get back to our case now that our duty here is done.
What about Billy and her kids?
They'll manage.
They have to. It's not your place to live their lives.
Okay.
Let's go.
Man, I was not ready for that.
The door has braved the elements for decades.
Trying to sneak up on me again?
Okay, well, she's not telling me about the phasmid. Yeah, I just kind of... I do appreciate how they do actually take, you know, the whole death situation in a nice... They handle it in a very nice way. Because obviously you have the body hanging here, which was very, very absurd.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Okay.
Kuno doesn't...
Okay, Kuno, I know. You don't care. I'm gonna head over to Evrot. Well, first, I'm gonna drop over these.
The tear machine. Your bottles clunk.
Is this about the questions again?
Never mind.
A colourful display.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Oh my god. Okay. Oh.
There it is again. That spectral smell haunting this industrial harbor. And it smells like years of turmoil, of hopes and dreams, ground beneath the inexorable tides of capital.
Close your eyes and take a deep breath.
Can you smell it now? No, actually. In fact, you can't smell much of anything. Perhaps your allergies are acting up.
I can't perceive anything.
Nonsense. The reek of communism is unmistakable. And it's coming from that raven over there.
It's my communism senses. Maybe he'll know the password.
Yes, now's your chance to establish contact. But be easy about it. Communists have been known to charge when startled.
The key trait. Where's that lady? I'll talk to him in a second.
Lowman.
It was her,
you called
right?
me at an opportune moment. This awful weather keeps me awake. You can entertain me with your questions.
All right. Are you the lady driver?
Did you just call me a lady, Herife?
She clearly doesn't think she's a lady. Don't repeat it.
Oh. I was told of a woman driver. You're the only woman here.
I'm not that either, Herife. I've gone too far from it all to remember what was between my legs. It doesn't work like that on the long haul.
She's gone too far into the pale. You're not the driver everyone's terrified of.
I'm only terrifying to small children, and to those who used to know me.
Yeah, it's not her. Believe me.
Oh, okay. Why are you scary to people who used to know you?
Because they can no longer recognize the person I once was.
You said the long haul, that's...
The big ones, the trucks. There's no women and men there, it's all just...
She hums along, as if to a track on repeat.
In the middle of this town, there's a ghostly motorway. It takes all the people where they want to stay.
The Pale.
In the background, a quiet song seeps from her cabin into the air. You don't hear any vocals.
Then who is this female driver I was told of?
How should I know? Do I look like I spend a lot of time with the other communers sniffing around when I have my movies to go to?
Your movies? Okay.
Oh, Sim.
Woman stares at you, her mind elsewhere.
Something in her is pulling towards some unknown rest state. She twitches, like a sleep kick.
I think I know what's going on with you.
And what is that?
She sticks a filterless cigarette into a cigarette holder and reaches for the light. You're a Pale driver. You transport goods through the Pale.
Great. He asked the Pines rep about the Pale, and now he's talking to everyone about it. Fine then. Just try not to black out again, and don't contemplate. We don't have time for that.
I'm contemplating, Kim. I'm drawing existential conclusions from this. It's just for detective work. That's all I needed it for. Everything. It's all entreprenetic. Now I'm an entreprenetic person. I study the Pale too.
That is exactly what I didn't want you to think. Man, my partner wanted to know if you work in Pale transport.
No offense. But your partner?
She lights a cigarette. A white and silver cloud of smoke disappears into her mouth.
Seems like a bit of an idiot.
No! I blacked out after a night of heavy drinking and lost all memory of the world. I blacked out from sheer heartbreak and lost memory of the world. I'm not an idiot. I'm a detective. Don't say I'm an idiot. I'm a drunk.
Like Gabriel Buenguerro in Pergunte a Poeira. You're the opposite of me, then. I remember everything. Even things I never knew.
From the Pale. Things you never knew.
The smell of liquor on Gabriel's lips after the shoot. In the motor park. The roses on the day of Franco Negro's coronation. On the grand stairs of Ryle. The smoke from the Fowling Piece when Dolores Day was shot.
What? How do you know that? She's getting memories from other people.
The look on her face, like an orgasm. The wound in her chest. My hand in my father's hand. Except I never had a father. And I never shot her innocent Dolores Day.
Over radiation?
Heroic doses, Hervé. Heroic.
Isn't that dangerous?
Thought insertion? Dithering? The Grad Catala Magistral? It's more than dangerous. It's sad. But at first I had to make a living. Now
it's probably just you've gone through it. So it's like, might as well.
When you've seen it all go away like that, rolling off like the sea, and then come back to this.
She gestures at the square, the Broken Horse monument, the clanging of machines in the distance.
What are we doing here? For thousands of years, Gabriel. It doesn't have to be like this. We can just give up. We can just become a vapor.
Oh god, she's become a nihilist. What does it look like, the Pale?
Like looking into the ocean at night, in the dark. You cannot see it, but you know it's there. And it's big, bigger than anything. Bigger than all the other things combined.
What does it feel like?
Nothing. Until it starts. When you are deep enough. Then, for me, it's like autumn. Dark, grey and orange. The orange of street lights and the color of streets and electric light. It smells like autumn too. It smells terrible.
Autumn smells nice.
Nostalgia. Cooped up in the cabin, shaking. Terrible nostalgia. For yourself. For humans. It's too much to bear. She loves it.
How do you pass through it?
In the belly of an airship, behind the cell windows. So you don't look straight into it. It's not advised to look into it.
Not on this lorry, then.
No, the same one, a roller. They all are nowadays. Special wheels for connecting to the floor of the hold.
One last thing. You said we can just become vapor.
Yes.
I don't think we should believe this.
No elaboration.
I'd rather have what I have than what you have. I'd rather have what you have than what I have. I feel like I already have what you have in some way. I think I like the idea of not knowing everything in the universe, actually.
They say there is a point. One that I have not crossed. In the Pale, super deep. If you stray too far, of course, on the U41A, or in Lomonosov's land, where every step you take is one step further from home, no matter the direction. It's a point you cannot come back from. Your mind becomes so radiant with the past, there is a flip. Instead of writing, it erases memory, nearing some kind of indescribable finale. Maybe you've been down the motorway south?
The motorway south?
It's a story as lone horsemen tell. Lone horsemen, Jerife, not pale drivers. Way beyond the established pale that's lit by radio frequencies, where it goes silent and dark, and the process begins, erasure, kilometer by kilometer, in any direction. The motorway south is a road you cannot come back from.
In the center of this town, there's a ghostly motorway, she sang.
Takes all the people where they want to stay.
They say I've been away on a kind of holiday.
What's at the end of the motorway south?
No one knows what's at the end.
Ooh.
I've only glimpsed the beginning.
Does that go through the pale?
I've only felt it in the distance, when I was a child. A child growing on the lake.
Ma'am?
Josiana.
There is nothing more to do now. She's far away. She is receding in the clutches of some indescribable scattered emotion. A child descending.
You've fried both your brains enough for today, detective.
Kim's like, stop contemplating right this minute.
Let's get some air. This one's far gone.
Okay, where is this? At the edge of the map, the landmass begins to disintegrate into pure trigonometry. The ocean melts, becoming a tangle of sines and cosines. The mountain range turns into a sharp-angled azimuth. Its green range, shadow dithers like music turning into a waveform, and then vanishes. This is the end, half-remembered textbook from your childhood, the porch collapsing on the edge of the isola. A transition from reality to pale, a single vector shoots out, like a rocket. It's the motorway south, splintering off from the known pale. To where? Where does it go? 8 hours, and I lose 1 visual calculus, but that sounds really interesting. You kind of want that one. Is there anything I can delete? This one was kind of lame because it takes away one of my logics. I don't like that. This one's also lame. Because it gives me a +4 for left-wing dialogue options, but I feel like I never even saw that. Like, does this ever come into effect? Shit compressor. That's a good one, though. Find better loot. You need it for the quest? Which one? That one's really good. I'm never deleting that one. Hands shake from anger at how shit it all is. I love that. Oh, that's why my morale just like heals up even when I get like a morale fail. Oh, that's really good. Empathy towards Kim Kitsuragi. That one's really good. I like that one. 10 cents for every green. Ooh, that's also really good. What's skew mean? Psych learning caps raised by 1. Blood oxygen is boring. I could get rid of that one. Some kind of superstar. That wasn't the important one, right? Sight caps raised by 1. Yeah, I don't really need that. Want to give up being superstar? Electrochemistry raised to 6. Maybe I don't need this one then. I could get rid of this one. I don't need pain threshold. This one's so silly. 20% zoom out distance. This one's also kind of useless, to be honest. What's the poop compressor perks? Poop compressor? What are you talking about? Oh, this. Endurance. All endurance white checks unlock. Learning cap for endurance raised to 4. Oh, I also don't need this one, do I? Yeah, let's delete that one. And I don't feel as bad because we did need it at the time. Why is everything freaking out? Oh my god. Okay. Now I can go. So there should be another lady driver. I know, I also want to know about the Wumpty thingy. I think because of how small the wait time is,
how can I help you?
it makes me think it's not going to be very useful. Attempt to establish contact. Listen, brother. There's something important I need to talk to you about.
What's that, boy, yeah?
Now's your chance. Remember, communists are notoriously skittish, so it's best to insinuate your way in.
It involves our mutual friend, Cross. Put your hands next to your head and curl your fingers like deer antlers. I'm investigating a peculiar smell, one with revolutionary implications. I'm looking for a secret cabal of mole people. I'm looking for some people who know how to grind a sausage, if you know what I mean. I think I said that to Cindy, and she was like, what are you talking about?
Have you tried a butcher shop?
It involves our mutual friend, Cross.
Don't think I've ever met a Kras personally. Then again, I've never been to Grad.
He narrows one eye at you.
Okay, maybe it's time to abandon the subtle approach.
What I'm trying to say is, I'm looking for communists. You know any?
Ah, now I see. Can't say I'm surprised. You seem to take your communism seriously. Not a bad thing, mind you. It's good for a man to take time to think about the whole socio-political world picture.
Yeah.
Oh, he certainly likes to take his time with things, especially when politics are at issue.
So you've given up copying and now you're hunting comunistas. Care to say why?
I'm not hunting. I had a weird dream. Now I need to get to the bottom of it.
Chasing a dream, huh? I have to respect that, Boya. I wish I could help. Unfortunately, I don't know many comunistas.
Are you sure you smell just like a communist?
Didn't realize you could smell communism. But then, I've never studied the subject.
Maybe it's not taught in any of your so-called universities, but there's definitely something going on here.
Ah, but you know, I did meet a genuine ideologo a few months ago. Perhaps he's your guy.
Did he say his name was Staban by chance?
Didn't say anything about his name. Wasn't this sort of encounter where names matter?
What's ideologo?
You know, a guy with a theory. Someone who likes to pit his theory against other theories in deadly theory combat.
Oh, I know people like that. How did you meet him?
It was late one night as I was leaving the arbor. He was waiting on the corner in a bright white jacket. Classic Saramirizian style.
Ooh. Okay, we're getting to the bottom of this.
He asked me for a light. We shared cigarettes. Then he asked me if I ever thought about getting into some of the extra physical branches of communism.
What? What does that mean?
No idea. I took it to mean he was asking me to join some sort of underground cell.
Ooh.
A very old school organizing technique. The sort of thing comunistas used to do before the revolution.
An extremely cool way to establish contact. Wish I thought of that.
The same thing I always tell people who try to press some claim on me. I said, every boyadero rides alone.
Okay. How do I find this guy?
I couldn't tell you. Once I declined his offer, we finished our cigarettes and he disappeared back into the night. Just before he melted into the shadows, he turned to me and said, "Remember Dobrava and Abadanais." And then he was gone.
Who are they?
I don't know. Guess not everyone remembers.
What do you think it means?
Been wondering about that myself. Some comunista inside talk with me. Not meant for the wider public. They love that kind of thing. You'd have to ask someone who knows this ideologo personally.
That's kind of funny. About secret communism, even though communism's like made for everyone. I mean, yeah, about the murder.
Not to interfere in your personal errand, but it might have something to do with that passphrase Cindy mentioned earlier.
Ooh.
The lieutenant nods.
Just in time. The faithful partner arrives with the key that turns the lock. You two make a good pair.
We do.
I salute you, boyas, and wish you good fortune on this grand ideological quest.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
Okay. It is almost 8. So let's go talk to Evrat. Maybe by the time the meeting's over, we can go for the other meeting.
The file cabinet stands steady. The drawer slides.
I'm fucked up. Hey, I'm not his lackey. I forgot about it because it's not my priority.
A rusting control panel.
Ugh, I hate this guy. He tried to kill me. I don't need empathy for him. Yeah, that's a good outfit for him. We don't need authority.
Mr. Dubois, every worker...
For himself.
And for his fellow man. That's right, Mr. Dubois. You're turning out to be quite the individualist there. So, you had business with me?
Oh, fuck, that wasn't a communist. Oh, no, I've ruined everything. Remember the container I asked you about? Turns out there's a mega rich light bending guy inside.
Mega rich light bending guy? Oh my god. How did that get in there?
You're so rich you could get in anywhere.
Damn it to hell, Harry. I specifically told my guys to check all the containers for mega rich light bending guys.
No one can stop an innovative mind.
Honestly, Harry, we might be moving all kinds of suspicious things through this harbour, but I won't be caught transporting the light-bending mega-rich. I have a reputation to protect.
Mega-rich are people too. He was a nice man. He gave me stock tips. Actually, I don't like him because he didn't give me any money. Yes, for God's sake, you're a socialist.
You're right, Harry. I am a socialist. I'm going to catch the mega-rich guy inside the container and harvest his energy to power the harbour's fog lights.
What?
I shudder to think what you're going to tell me next, Harry.
Not for 1 second did he believe there's an actual mega-rich person somewhere in his container town.
No! Right, about the weasel.
You fucked up. You waited too long, the weasel came back, and now you can't open the door I asked you to open.
He looks me straight in the eye.
Everett forgives, Harry. Don't cry, my boy. It's gonna be all right. I'm still gonna tell you about the murder. That's
Good.
just the way I am. Benevolent.
Why am I being apologetic? I thought I had more time.
Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good.
Now, wait a minute. I've been doing real police work. You said the lynching and the strike are related.
By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps. Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire? I'm talking beasts, hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramaritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, Killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry.
Stop saying my name! Also, I like how I can recognize some of these names now.
Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
What? We have a village elephant?
No, Harry, the elephant is metaphorical and so is the village, but the mercs and their brutality are very real.
Go on.
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities
Oh
out there.
my god.
I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see.
Mhm.
If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
They move the container?
Yes, I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it.
Oh my god. Do you ever leave this place?
But enough about me and my fun container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them, all hardened commando types. One of them got downright suicidal, getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your
Ew.
boy, the one who likes hanging out and trees.
Hanging out in trees.
By negotiator, you mean Joyce?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers.
Why do you keep not talking to Kim?
We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
What? The whole neighborhood is in on it?
Potentially, Harry, potentially. We got arm wrestling champions, rowing club people, ex-coal miners, tough guys, all ready to spring into action for their home base.
Who exactly did the pushing?
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly.
That sounds a bit like organized crime.
Yep.
They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
Again, that sounds like organized crime.
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land." He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
Oh my god.
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
Despite his boastful tone, he's having doubts about something. But what?
What if she can be convinced?
Maybe he doesn't believe the boys really had it in them. They're his boys, after all.
I think you're sharing information with the police because you don't think they actually did it.
That's very clever, Harry. Yes, they might have said it just to impress some girls or something. But Titus has a bad temper, so the chances are 50-50.
This is so weird. You're just telling me that they did it.
He thinks it's closer to 60-40. 60, they didn't do it.
Oh no, do I tell him about the bullet? I'm gonna go with that one last. You mentioned a lawyer girl.
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
Tell me about Titus Hardy.
Oh, they are simply fine young men. All 7 of them.
All
Exemplary
7.
union members. Always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members. Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
Interesting. Who's second in command?
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Martinez and Revachol in mind. Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
He's betting on them being useless to you.
I met the Hardys. Can you ask them to cooperate with me?
But of course! It's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
You can now go and tell Titus about this. See what he has to say.
Ooh.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
Oh, you're giving this to me?
I'm not giving you anything. I'm just holding out 5 real.
Oh.
Needless to say, this is another move. Don't take it.
I don't need it. I only want you to help me with the Hardy Boys.
Oh, I wasn't offering it to you, just holding it out there. But I'm willing to share information. Was there anything else?
How do you know the mercenaries were hired by the shipping company?
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do.
I don't trust it because I got a lower check last time I took money from him.
Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry. These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
You said it. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
Name of the company is Cornell this time. It might have been Sediment before.
Of course. You're always one step ahead of me, Harry. I'm no genius. I'm in this position because people like me.
Mm-hmm. There was a bullet in the hangman's head. Oh, do I tell him that? I'm going to tell him.
So they shot him?
He sounds pleasantly surprised.
He was shot in the head before he was hanged.
How odd. I don't know what to say, Lieutenant. They told me they hanged him. A hanged man is what I saw when I took a look into that yard.
It's impossible to say if he's telling the truth, sire.
Drama! You're supposed to be better. I don't like him being pleasantly surprised. Me neither.
What I do know is, the case is in safe hands. If anyone can get to the bottom of this shot and hanged man, it's my 2 little policemen. Godspeed, policeman.
I don't like you saying that.
Was it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike.
Uh-huh.
I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet. Yes, Harry.
I don't like this.
It's like I
don't
can't
like
fully
this.
trust you if you're not a man of the left.
Uh-huh.
I want to, but I just can't.
A man of the left. So you have to be a social democrat. He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
But I am. I'm an ultra-liberal. And a communist. How much more left can I be? Right? This is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. I'm still a good cop, bad cop. Wait, what does that mean? What does that mean? Why is my honor 3? What does that mean? Ultra-liberal is center-right. What? Is it? Who's ultra-liberal? Oh, Joyce is ultra-liberal. Kim is centrist. And I'm a communist. Oh well. But I'm a communist. I'm more of a communist than I'm an ultra-liberal, so I'm super left. What's that supposed to mean? I'm more left than you are.
You're saying it, but I don't
Hell
believe you. You know how it is. Company snitches, agent provocateurs everywhere. I'm
Lying
barricaded in this
bitch.
fortress of mine, and I need to get a message out. Will you help me?
And what would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
So full of shit. I don't trust this. Kim, what do you think?
It depends. I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
Agreed.
But, he thinks, it's your call.
As I said, it weighs on me heavily. But once we get really talking, well, I'm going to hand you the keys to Martinez, and maybe even help you figure out who's behind this killing.
He's saying as little as possible, as vaguely as he can, deliberately omitting things.
What are the signatures for?
I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth centre in Martinez. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates. There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry.
The fishing village? You mean the fishing village?
Yes, yes, the little cul-de-sac on the coast, where all the men have drowned, in either the sea or the bottle. A gloomy place, doesn't have that Union attitude.
You're already pretty deep into this. What's a little more? No one can see you here in Martinez.
But we live there. What'll happen to the current occupants?
They are just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth centre, designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
Is he absolutely sure the tenants won't be thrown out in the street?
Are you 100% sure no one's going to end up homeless?
Am I? Harry, these people, Martinez is the most important thing in my life. I would never let anything bad happen to them.
Yeah, it's like my house, except mine is constantly under construction outside.
We're gonna build a youth centre there. The value of their properties goes up and kids have a place to play in. I'm looking out for these people, not pulling the rug from under them, Harry. I'm looking out for all of Martinez, not just the harbour.
Okay, but I know how this shit works. People start building in places that are pretty cheap, and then the current occupants end up having to move out of their current homes because the housing prices go up because everyone's buying holiday homes and increasing the value of properties around. And then there's no place for all the locals to go. So you're full of shit and you're lying to me, and I don't want the fishing village to get kicked. I don't want the people there to get kicked out.
He means it.
Does he? No.
Perfectly acceptable. No one's gonna force you into anything, but I don't know about that gun of yours. You see, I'm a vengeful man, Harry. Part of how I got where I am is that, well, I can be quite nasty sometimes. But the good news is, the moment you change your mind and want to look into this matter, just tell me, and we'll be buddies again.
He smiles pleasantly.
The lieutenant's eyes meet yours, and he shrugs. Okay, fine.
Okay, fine. I did it, Everett. I made it even shadier.
What?
The brew, the shady brew.
Oh, how could I forget your little side project? Well done, Harry. Well done. Don't even tell me what it was.
I also forgot about
But
that.
good job. I love it when workers take the initiative like this.
Everett, I'm gonna leave now, but we might talk again later.
See you soon, Debardeur. Just kidding, but not too much.
I do not like you. I want to go back there. Yeah, it's my detective sprite for when I'm detectiving. Oh man. Okay. Oh, we're on 2 points again. I wonder what I should invest in. Maybe I should... maybe I should up my physical instruments. I really don't want to. I really don't want to. But I also want to open up that stupid container. Ugh! Oh my god, I forgot I need to keep saving because the game might crash. Physical instrument and perception. I am never upping my perception. I will be blind as a bat. The only reason I'm even considering the physical instrument is because it's actively holding me against something. Maybe we unlock the next day if it defrosts more. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, but there's a chance it might just not. You just want it now. I do. I do. It's 8:30. We still have a bit more time until the meeting, the communist meeting. We also need to find the lady. Hey, do you know anything?
Right to...
You don't. You're useless.
A Stars Ryko, one of the finest Zhimsk-made motor carriages ever. An oldie, but a goldie.
Who drives these?
Not many people outside of Grad. And Revachol West, too, it appears.
Hey, Kim, check this out!
A Stash Ryko KK2. That's a classic model. Never thought I'd see another one repainted after what happened last time.
Wait. Maybe I can impress him. Do I know what happened last time?
No, only that the motor carriage is typically baby blue. The colors of Sigismund the Great, an ancient Zhimsk ruler. His banners were famously zephyr and white. The colors of the Stars Ryko.
Let me guess what happened last time, Kim. Blue and white are the colors of Zimik. Someone painted it, got Zimik mad, and boom, murder.
That's, well, yes, exactly it, more or less. Except it was a crowd of them. Tore him out of the vehicle and ran him over with his own tires.
Oh.
They said it was an honor killing, Hussar style. The Zhimsk community protested the trial, flying the colors. 5,000 came to protest.
Correction. 4,395. The fourth largest public protest of a criminal trial in Revachol.
I'm not gonna correct him. Who are the Zimik community?
People we are paid to protect. Let's leave it at that.
What they sentenced the killers to? Actually, Kib? Yeah,
4
I'm not
years
doing
for
that.
murder in Reunion. The perps were remorseful. Their sorry knocked 8 years off the sentence. That's the system.
The prisons in the greater Revachol Industrial Harbor are already full. Prisoners are expensive to maintain. The longer the sentence, the larger the cost.
Kim, could a hangman have been the driver of this car?
Could it be another Stajrajko murder? Honestly, that just doesn't seem like the type of vehicle our dead guy would drive. So my initial guess is the two are not related.
Fine. Interesting. Before we proceed, I've got an opinion on this paint job.
Yes, detective?
They should have left it baby blue.
You sure you're not Zhimsk?
He shares a smile with you, only for a second.
Yes, you're sure you're not. Or if you are, it's only in that Revacholian way. 4 to 5% maximum.
Oh my gosh. I don't think there's anyone else here.
Looking for something, Aunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Yes. I know you've been giving me the runaround. Fess up, where's the lady driver?
I don't know what you're talking about.
First, his voice always fucks me up, like I can't place what it is. First, you knew Sealing didn't do it.
He did something. He stole his employer's goods and another lorryman's job. You should be thankful for the tip.
Then why are you smirking?
Listen up, fuckwits. You don't scare me. You cops don't run Evashel West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run anything.
So who does? The lady driver?
No. He means La Puta Madre.
A legendary, and not in a good way, crime boss from Jamrock.
Ooh.
Controls what is probably the most powerful organized crime outfit in Revachol West.
Organized crime. I'm gonna say it's part of the Union.
Looks like the lieutenant has a plan. Let him do this.
Yeah, him.
Then I presume you are familiar with his peonies.
Yeah, they're his little bitches. He's got them all over the unions.
Not just the unions. He has peonies everywhere. Some say he even has them in the RCM. Dirty fucking peonies who'd do anything for him. Multi-ethnic drug addicts.
Whoa, where are we going with this?
The lieutenant adopts a rodentine quality. Be cool, sire. He's getting into this.
Say nothing.
You're not peonies. You wouldn't be investigating a drug thing if you were.
No, of course not. We are not peonies. But if we were, and one of Madre's drivers were to be stealing from him, then it's a good peony's job to find out who that is.
He's surprisingly good at this. Not bad at all. Look at him lurching.
Drama is impressed.
It's not a hard job. It won't take a long time. It won't make Padre Madre angry. But a stupid fucking racist is standing in the way, protecting this fucking thief.
I'm not scared of you or the mob. I'm under the protection of the Lorrymen and Carters Guild.
You've seen that corpse in the ceramic armor there. Did his shitty little guild protect him?
Oh my god, he's going in!
Nah, you wouldn't just leave him out there if you...
He tries to light a fresh cigarette, but his hands are shaking now. The sentence simply ends.
The lieutenant turns and gives you a barely perceptible nod.
Oh my god, even my low perception, I still got it, because our trust is just so high.
I've softened him up as best I could. Now it's on you to finish the job.
Go fuck yourself. No! I need some half-light. I need some half-light. Ah! I need that. Where is... this. Okay, wait. Let's try it.
Looking for something, Aunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
We're even.
The main thing is to not overdo it, even when you're trying to scare someone.
No.
The most important thing is, how does it look on your resume?
Jig's up. I've got the goods on you.
Oh yeah? And what goods are those?
You know, your goods.
There's some kind of homo thing?
Maybe it is.
Okay, that's enough. We'll just have to ask someone else about the lady driver. Let's go.
Fuck. Fuck. Oh, my glasses are glowing. God damn it. He softened him up for me and I still failed. I'm terrible. Ew, that takes away my drama. What was that? There was a bing.
Make way for the master poet.
That guy definitely knows all of this. Bing gloves. I heard that one of the drivers is a woman, but I don't think she's here. Do you know this lady driver?
I don't want to talk about that.
What? Interesting. Why? Do you know something?
Man, I was hoping it isn't going to be her. All I can say is, she isn't around here anymore. She isn't some evil drug trafficker. And I don't know where she is.
I asked you who's conducting the drug trade. You said you didn't know. Now you're saying you do.
I didn't, man. I told you I was hoping it's not her. That she wouldn't be mixed up in it.
He still is. Hoping. It's just wishful thinking on his part. Not trickery. It's true. We would of course a lie. But a kind heart is tricky.
Oh. Yeah, I didn't think he was lying to us.
Bah. Emotional rhetoric. He knew something and he didn't share it with you. That's a fact.
I like how rhetoric's like, those two, they don't get it. He was lying to us, and that's a fact. And they're like, oh, it's not his fault. Who's this person? What's her name?
Thank God I don't know. People here call her the lady driver. She kept her name a secret. From me too. Now I see why.
Who is she to you?
A friend? An acquaintance. I don't know. She was the only person in this damn jam I could talk to. She's someone I don't want to rat out to the law, okay?
What does she look like?
A youngish woman. Gruff, but in a cool way.
What color hair?
Blue and violet. Dyed.
Oh.
It was violet when she got here. Blue before she went.
Oh.
Then she may have dyed it again.
Logic dictates. When did she leave?
Damn, I don't want to... Please just let it go. Whatever she did, it can't be that bad. She's not a bad person. I know that much.
We're looking for this for Joyce, aren't we?
We can't just let it go. It's part of a police investigation.
That's how it always is with you, isn't it? All part of the investigation. The girl's troubled. If you hunt her down, she may not survive it. I can't have that on my conscience.
It won't come to that. We won't pursue her on this. This is information only.
I don't believe you.
You said she's troubled. How?
She's got the darkness in her.
What?
That young person's darkness when you think it's all over. And you're looking for a way out.
Oh.
She shared this with you?
Yes. Which is why I don't want to snitch on her.
Life is just a joke. I was told everyone's afraid of her. You're not?
I heard the rumors. I saw the other drivers looking at me strange when we talked. And she told me, too, that she's had a violent life. But I wasn't afraid of her. More like for her.
Did this violent life include drug trafficking?
Well, it looks like it did now. But we didn't talk about that. We talked about life, you know? She talked about her mind.
Her mind?
The way it worked. The trouble it was giving her.
When she left, did she leave her lorry behind?
Fuck, man. Go grill someone else with these questions, okay? There are plenty of drivers here who couldn't stand her, or were afraid of her. They'd be more than happy to rat her out.
Wait, this guy says they're friends, then acquaintances. And he's okay with others ratting her out.
True!
Push Tommy and it will break his heart and his spirit. Don't expect you to be pals.
Oh no! Force Tommy. You're alright with us ratting her out?
Fine. I don't want to be a butcher. And I don't want to be a knight either. I just want to be a person who can sleep at night. A little fame wouldn't hurt too.
Put yourself in my shoes. I need this for another investigation too. It's important. I can't blow it.
You're not gonna put a bullet in your head if you blow it, are you? Because she's on the edge, man.
Imagine it. An explosion of stars. Goodbye world of men, money, and machines.
So you say this, but I did do that. Or I almost did that a couple of times in like the last week, apparently. I think I'm on the edge, to be honest. Not me, don't worry. But this boy is like hanging by a thread. Okay, I'll find another way.
Thank you, friend. Wow, this makes me feel like I should pick up smoking again.
No.
Would help with my rhymes, too.
Anyway, bye. I don't want to push him. I like him. And I think we can get the other guy to talk if I push him. And I want to push him because I don't want to be his friend. I hit 300 followers. Whoa. That's crazy. Let's go in here. Wait. Is it in here? Where am I going? Yep. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna try. Ugh. I'm gonna try. Because I want it, and I want it now. Maybe I can buy more physical instruments somewhere. Can I buy more clothes? I'm gonna buy more clothes. What time am I going till? I'm thinking I'll end soon. I do need to stop. Ooh, just a sec. We're going shopping. Oh my god, I hope everyone's still out. There's this dude down here. He has clothes.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
I love him. Can I not buy anything? Oh my god. Is it too late? Ugh, because it's 9. He's probably closed up. Ugh. Maybe I can buy some clothes here. Wait. This place is all closed up too. Aw, man.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Do you have any recordings of the Col de Mama... the Col de Mama d'Aqua?
The Col de Mama d'Aqua? Sorry, I would never have guessed that you were that interested in ultrasonic sounds. Or birds, for that matter.
I've been really into all kinds of art lately. Experimental things, you know.
What an interesting development.
Yeah.
Well, it's been a long while since I've gone hunting for the Col de Mama d'Aqua. Once knew a group of young musicians who decided they didn't want to play music anymore and started looking for all kinds of interesting sounds instead. This was before, you know, lost touch with them after all of that.
That sounds so cool.
Cool or not, one of them was obsessed with recording the Col de Mama d'Aqua. And he was one of those passionate people who know a lot about all kinds of strange things. So he got the rest of us to join in his search.
Did you ever find it?
We thought we did. We got together all these recordings of unusual sound patterns, compared them, cut them up and combined them into the Symphonia Col de Mama d'Aqua.
That's not very scientific.
That really wasn't the point. After the Symphonia, we moved on to the sounds of office supplies or something like that. And I doubt any of us would have been any good at pushing papers.
Can I listen to it?
Unfortunately, I don't have any recordings from my old life. None at all. But I do have a tape with some ultrasonic sounds that might be what you're looking for.
Do we really have time for this?
Spin that bird song.
This recording comes from down the coast. Wasn't looking to record anything specific. Just left a recording device there one morning. Keep in mind, I have to slow this one down enough to make sounds well over 200 kilohertz audible to the human ear. It will be strange.
As the hum grows louder, modulating but always unnaturally uncomfortably low, like it's coming not from the speakers, but also from inside your chest, breathing is becoming difficult. Not good, not good.
No.
You're about to start suffocating. You have to stop this.
What?
There's a growing sense of dread. The sound is coming from inside you, but also surrounding you.
Oh no.
It feels as though someone is standing just outside of your range of vision and watching you, doing this to you. He nods to you, reassuringly, just as more diverse, higher-pitched sounds, some random, some appearing to form patterns, hit your eardrums.
I just need a sec. Let the body take control, threaten people. Fight or flight response. Sense the way situation's about to turn. Fear into your heart. Ultra tuned to the world, perpetual fear of your own shadow. You'll find your survival instincts is lacking, your methods limp-wristed. Those who respect violence will not respect you.
Seabirds most likely, gulls and such.
Seagulls?
And skewers, but
He raises a pointer finger and inclines his head toward the speaker. A new high-pitched shivering sound.
A low range of sounds is easier to handle with a focal point, but still troubling. You are mesmerized by the sounds, but also feel nausea welling up as the motif continues, then begins to recede, dissolving in what must be the sound of water lapping at the bank.
you know, now that I've listened to it on these new speakers, it's not the cold Imamadakwa. Wrong patterns, wrong photons. Probably some insect trying to sing higher than its predators can hear. Still, fascinating, aren't they? Early morning sounds.
I certainly sensed something. Or didn't sense something. Is my game bugged? Ugh, my game's bugged again. I think it's still bugged. Oh my god. No! This is so silly. I swear if it's still bugged. Welp! I can't buy shit.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Maybe it's because I'm holding this. Maybe this is like, I don't know, barring me from buying stuff. Nope, that didn't do shit. Okay. Why? I'm just gonna have to try my best. Why is my empathy red? Okay, my physical instrument is 2. I think that's as much as I can get. Yeah, that's like as high as I can get. Wait, no. No! I can't interact with anything! Oh my god, wait, no! No, 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 no! I can't interact with any objects! No! What? No! Why? Wait. I can interact. Oh, fuck. I can interact with that. Wait. Maybe I fixed it somehow. Who's that? No. No! No! Kim!
Yes?
Kim. I'm locked out. Oh my. Why? What's my perception? This can't be a perception issue. My perception is minus... Oh. My perception is -1 right now. You think it's because my perception's so low I literally can't perceive anything? Why? I cannot perceive. Oh my god! That is ridiculous. What? How? How? How did that work? You have your eyes closed and your skin is numb. Oh my god. What? I legit thought this game was bugged. Oh my god.
I've got nothing to say to you.
Why am I so anti-perception? It's not anti-perception. I'm anti-anything that's not up here. That's just how I decided to play the game at the start, and I'm sticking with it. Unless I have to, I will not put any points in there.
This orange machine is dead still. It has...
Oh wait, I can try buying stuff then. 1 second. I cannot believe they just take away your ability to interact with anything. Oh my god, yes!
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
100% guarantee.
You keep coming back. That's good, officer. Keep browsing those clothes. Keep saving that economy.
The speakers below are banged up and worthless. The sneakers triumph over them. They're the star of the show here.
I need those fun sneakers. Reaction speed, hand-eye coordination. What if it'll black out your screen? That would be so funny. I need more money. None of those are clothes, so I don't want them.
You see rows of toy soldiers. All the old boombox.
Oh yeah, then there's this thing that I can buy for some reason.
Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Like, why would I want this? I wonder if anyone can buy that. Can you even be rich in this game?
You see rows, big men on
Franco Niger
a long, long time ago.
Okay, cool. Well, none of these are good for physical instruments, so I'll just pass.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist? Still no word, I'm afraid, sir. I know it must be frustrating. Was there anything...
10-4, come in. Fireworker, over.
I'm happy to report I found my badge.
10-4, sir, glad to hear that. I'll write down that there is no need to issue a new one to you then. Over.
This might sound odd, but there's personal details I like to discuss.
10-4, sir. Sorry, but I'm under orders to give a negative to request for personal information. Over.
You can't tell me anything?
10-4. Orders are still orders. Anything else? Over.
Fine. 10-10.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
Bruh.
This is Precinct 57. It will take just a...
Her voice is fake.
Gottlieb, what is it now?
Doc. Someone broke my heart.
Look, pal, getting pumped and dumped is not a disease. People live through it all the time. You should be happy for her.
Pumped and dumped?
That's what the guys say, officer. That some chick pumped you and then dumped you. Threw you away like an empty juice carton.
What? Ew. You know who this person was? Have I told you?
You must have me confused for a close personal friend. I am not. I am a medical professional with a constant idiot emergency on my hands.
One needs tending to right now, he thinks, looking around the room. got these apes.
I am not saying that.
Mm-hmm. Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Nope.
57, over.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering.
Okay, cool. I'm glad we got that done. I just hurt my heart a bit. Okay, let's do it. What was it? Physical instrument, right?
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
I'm so scared. I'm so scared. I feel like this isn't gonna work. Kim, give me moral support here. Like, pull out some pom-poms or something. Okay, here goes.
Ice groans and
Oh my god, it worked!
under the strain of your giant thousand multitude.
I maxed it!
Until the
Yeah!
lid cracks open. Darkness lies inside, but you can faintly make out an object, intricate and foreign, left there for a sub-zero beauty sleep, a filament memory with the words "off-site copy" written on its side.
No ice cream.
A scoop of ice cream would have been nice, yes.
Someone's stomach grumbles. The room feels cold. Take the filament memory.
You gently lift the cube from its frosty bedding, careful not to damage it.
We should take it back to Miss Lucan and Kilda as soon as possible. I'm not sure how well unused filaments tolerate room temperatures.
Yes, but aren't you curious to know what's on the precious filament? There's a radio computer upstairs.
She'll know that we're looking at it, though. Should we? She might be like, "Ugh, how dare you?" Interfacing's like, I'm gonna go see the dice lady. That's why I'm gonna go up, and for no other reason. Oh my god, it's so dark. Help. Oh my god, what's this?
Tiles on the cube are still smoldered. Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good evening, Fortress Accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeat Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the offsite copy?
I have a password.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Afterlife, death.
No, that's not it.
What?
Maybe it's the second part of the leitmotif you saw on the stained glass window.
After death, life again.
Good. I've unlocked the offsite copy. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament.
Yes.
Ka-ching.
Fortress Accident. Is there anything else I can do for you? Thank you.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. It sounds like something cracks before the piece of paper starts filling up with pure black ink. The paper is soaked with ink. Its monochrome darkness spanning from margin to margin.
My sight is so bad.
It's not possible to make out any information.
What happened? It's just covered in ink.
Odd. Something is obviously broken here.
I'll try. Oh fuck, it can't be retried.
A single speck of white shines out from the shade. For some reason, the printer decided to spare this one tiny dot of paper. Marked by the devil itself. Looks like gibberish. Better get running again. This must be the information Sauna is looking for. She knows how to make sense of it.
I love how this just went like everything is activated.
Tiles on the cube are still smouldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print key. The filament slides out of its glowing nest.
Nice. You've never seen anyone do it like this?
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
Shivers.
I'm listening.
I have more questions about the intercom.
I'm pretty sure it's still sure.
Actually, I don't.
I'm good. I hope it.
Bye. Do I have anything with shivers? I don't think I do. I think that's like my least put in stuff. Look at that. I don't think I have anything else though. I don't remember. Ooh.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
You feel nothing.
Man.
If anything, it's uncomfortably warm in here.
I'll leave it at that.
She has begun to idly clean one of her carving tools with a dirty...
Of course. Tell me what
I can
you
order
have
more
in mind.
dice. I don't actually know what die I
How
want.
about an amber die?
Amber, a poor man's gold.
Who told you amber was cheap? It's beautiful, really, and has been treasured since the ancient times. For 7 real, I'll craft you a 13-sided die from piece of amber with a fossilized insect. It's perfect for those who can't seem to let go of their past.
That sounds like me.
I had a feeling.
I'll think about it.
Maybe you have some other ideas for dice?
Tell me about your most extraordinary die.
A star that fell from the firmament? Those cost more than 7 real. Are you sure?
I'm a star myself. All superstars don't care about money.
Yes, you definitely have the proper attitude. How about a pair of 100-sided dice? Made of ivory and inlaid with lodestone, a naturally occurring magnet, to complement your magnetic personality.
Pieces of lodestone were used as the first magnetic compasses, from which they derived their other name, coarse stones.
100-sided, wouldn't that just be like a circle?
That's a stone for leaders.
10 real, and I can get these ready in 8 hours.
Do magnetic dice even roll?
It's true. Magnetic dice are definitely different. When rolled together, the magnetic fields of the pips interact with each other to push and pull on each other as they're rolled, just like all magnetic personalities do.
I need it.
Great. See you in 8 hours then. Is there anything else?
I'll be back. I'm just sad that I didn't get my blue and red die. Ooh. What's that? It's a hidden doorway here. Oh my god! Let's go! 2 rusty rifles are hidden above a piping. They look inoperable. Someone's stuck behind some busted guns beneath the ceiling. What's this?
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Where are we?
Seems like an old bunker from the Revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
Look, there's a hole in the wall.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
I do.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Rifles, Kim!
Are these any good?
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest, but one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others.
This one looks nice. I'm taking it.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
What does this mean?
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
He likes this find.
Ooh. I might not have had my gun, but I have a gun. Oh my god, my stomach's killing me.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its...
Leave it alone. Okay. I can pick that up in 8 hours. Probably tomorrow. I'm gonna go see Suna. We'll go see Suna and then... Oh my god, then I'm gonna pass out. I'm just getting a mix of cramps and then stomach ache. Else my head's killing me. I'm just falling apart here, it's fine. Hey, girl. She's gonna know.
Yes, what is it?
About the off-site copy.
Yes?
Here you go.
Thanks. Looks like it's the one.
What's gonna happen now?
Now I'm going to print it out to see what's left of it.
What are you hoping to find?
I have a theory. Lintel was able to divine the location of the anomaly from this broken copy. I want to repeat their calculation, only this time with better equipment. Watch. What an intricate display of failure.
Oh.
The paper starts filling out within, soaking it in a gleaming blackness. Not a single line of data stands out.
Ooh. Something's very wrong with this filament memory.
Sona doesn't reply, her hands running over the printout. She's looking for something. For her morning star. Eyes scouring the millimeters.
Here. I found it.
It's the white dot in the same place I saw it when I printed it out. Where?
Hold on.
Can I do anything? Oh, wait. She's behind the keyboard now, typing in some numbers that only she understands. Terminal beeps. Light inside starts pulsing like a glowing heart.
Shh. Just give me a second. I'm almost...
I've never witnessed a programmer work before.
done. I've got it. I found the location of the anomaly.
There's joy in her voice. She bumps her fist into the air. You did it? You found the coordinates? Oh my god, congrats!
Thank you.
Where is it? Where's your 2mm hole in the world?
There. In the swallow.
She points at the other end of the church where a group of water bowls form a ritualistic arch.
Think you can help me again?
Sure.
I need you to go move those water bowls for me. I need to double-check my calculations.
What an interesting proposition. Truly a task for the intellectuals, solving the puzzle of water bowls.
True.
Figure it out? No. I don't need you to figure anything out. I've got a computer for that. Just walk over to the circle and follow my instructions. Move the third bowl 2 centimeters to the left, and the fourth bowl 5 centimeters to the right. This should do the trick.
Okay.
What? She only wants you to follow instructions. Nothing intellectually stimulating. In this task, a child could do it.
Okay, thanks.
What was it? Oh, fuck. It was like the one on the left, 4 centimeters to the left, and the one on the right, never mind. What was it? The fourth one, 4 centimeters, no. The fourth one was 5 centimeters to the right, and the third one was 4 centimeters to the left?
What is it?
What was that? What did you want me to do?
The swallow, you mean? What about it? Great. Thanks.
Which one's the third bowl? I'm gonna go clockwise.
It's awfully silent again.
Why am I so far
As
away?
if measurements have been marked down around the bowls. It moves like a ghost without creating a single trace of sound. This task is an insult to your mental skills.
Move the fourth bowl 5 centimeters to the right.
Some water spills out of the bowl, wetting the floor. The lead programmer sends you an encouraging thumbs up from across the hall.
Woo! We did it. I'm so mad.
Yes, what is it?
I've moved them.
Great. Everything should be aligned now.
Miss Know-It-All is hesitating.
What's wrong?
Yeah. Nothing. Now the only thing left to do is to unmute the headphones. If we got the location right, we should then be able to hear whatever sound this anomaly makes.
Why did you have your headphones on mute?
Honestly, I'm a little scared.
Oh. Isn't it going to be just silence?
I don't know. That's what I'm scared of. I don't know. It could be anything. I mean, what sound does the nothing make? How can you even listen to something that doesn't exist?
She turns to face you, the mainframe throwing shadows on her chin.
What if silence is only what surrounds it, but the swallow itself is...
She goes silent, her face very pale in the cold light of electricity. What?
I don't know. I'm just scared. Maybe it's going to be something terrifying. Maybe it's going to tear the world apart.
Like that evil ink that filled the printout, erasing coherence and meaning.
You're overthinking.
Maybe. Maybe I'm just tired.
Let's think about this logically. Why would nothing be terrifying if it's, well, nothing?
It's scary, but we have to face it.
Yeah. You're right. Let's do it.
She puts on her oversized headphones, ready to press unmute.
The lieutenant takes a step back.
Uh-oh.
And then, nothing. Nothing happens. As Sona Lokanen-Kilda presses unmute on her keyboard. Nothing but silence. She doesn't talk. Her eyes closed and brows knitted together in a state of deep focus. One hand cupping the headphone.
Well?
Damn it!
She lets out a loud sigh before tearing off the headphones, still avoiding your gaze. Did you hear anything?
No, of course not. Nothing happened. Let's move on.
Oh, she's sad.
Despite her fear, she was hoping for something extraordinary to take place.
What do you mean? Did you find the swallow?
No. No. My hypothesis was wrong. According to this, I should have heard something, if I got the coordinates right. Like I said, silence is only what surrounds it. But this is just another failure. Silence sounds like silence. That's all it is. You can try on the headphones. See if you can hear anything. But don't get your hopes up.
I can't hear, period.
Silence is silence? You're sure there's more to it? This can't be it. You should have a listen.
Legendary. Oh, man. Let's see if we can get some perception in. Is anything up a perception? I think a lot of these take away our perception. No, it's fine. If we don't have anything, then we don't have it.
Yes, what is it?
Well, let's try.
All you hear is your own breathing, heavy and hoarse from all the nights spent drinking. It's the breath of an old man. But there's something else. There has to be. Something big, something unexpected, something new, yet to be discovered. Ghosts, speak to me. When was the last time this world had anything new to say?
Well, did you hear anything?
No, nothing.
Yeah.
A voice bitter with disappointment.
The lieutenant looks down at the floor, as if to say, you're wasting time here. Maybe the speed freaks can help you with this. Go talk with Andre.
Wow. Maybe they can hear it. But alas, I'm gonna wrap up here because my body's actually falling apart and I want to throw up. I'm gonna step out of here though while I wrap up because the game freaks out in the church. Oh man, I miss playing disco. This game is nice. I am so tired. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm gonna do some self-care. Take some painkillers. Drink some water. Pass out. That's what I'm gonna do. Alright. That's gone for another week. It's true. I think if I were to binge a game like this, I would get tired really quickly. Because it would just get to me. So I need the break. But you know what? A week goes by really quickly. Although hopefully not, because this is my last week of being off work. So I'm hoping it doesn't go that quickly. But yeah, I'll see you later. Bye. And good night.